Hey y'all, good morning. Miss Simone. Uh-oh, I can't hear you, Miss Simone.
What about now?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I am better now. My favorite place to be.
Man, your favorite place to be.
But actually, this is it. I'm like, if I just make it to the success session, everything will be all right.
If you just make it there, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Man, happy Monday.
Happy Monday. We're back at it again.
We back, y'all. Yo, we are back. How was your weekend?
It was really good, actually. This is probably one of the most restful weekends I've had in a long time. So I really enjoyed it.
That's good.
Yeah.
That is awesome. It was good. I was working, but but it was good though. Like I can't even complain. Like it's a blessing to be able to be a blessing and to even be able to be in the band. So, you know,
Absolutely. And that we are, okay?
for sure, big time. Big time. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Cam. Good morning,
Good
Mom.
morning,
Good morning,
everybody.
Mira. Yeah.
Let me get my YouTube get these
Yeah,
comments right.
man. They are up with us. I know that's right.
That's what I'm
Mom said, good morning. I was just at my class meeting, the most ghetto meeting I ever been in. They have no structure and the teacher have no control over the students. And they put me in the old class I was in with those bullies. Just tragic, but it ain't stopping me from getting my education. Hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah, yeah. You can't
Uh,
let it stop you. It
you
won't.
can't. You can't. And it says a lot more on your end for you to even recognize that those things are wrong because some people think that that's just normal and really it's not. So, but good job to you for not letting it stop you. That's true strength right there.
It really, really is. And that's why you're gonna get on Miss Caitlin's academic sessions. You're gonna hear
Yeah,
they still gonna be ghetto playing around with education, even though we know that is the key. It's okay, Mar. You just stay focused. Stay
exactly. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Good morning, Marcus Allen. Good morning, Big Trouble. Hey, Big Trouble on here. I think this like his first time.
well,
Yeah. Yeah, Big Trouble. That's Chris for y'all who don't know. Y'all know that's Big
okay.
Trouble.
Hey Chris.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Marcus Allen. Yeah, you know Miss Moan representing that now faith. Mr. Four Seasons. Good morning.
My baby.
Lamar, good morning. You back, man. This is second week rolling with us.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, Lamar. Get on the
Lamar,
success train.
hey, yo.
Get on this success train.
Success, man. That's what it's about. I'm excited though, Miss Simone.
Yeah.
I'm really extra excited today. You know why?
Why?
Because y'all, we've been working really hard to try to get some paid opportunities for young people, and we got a few.
Woo!
Right? Like, yo, it's like everybody been complaining, pay opportunities.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the work from home kind of pay opportunities. Yeah,
It's
where
Joni.
people sitting around complaining about Rona, talking about oh they can't do nothing, my lifestyle, it ain't no way to make money. Da 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 da. Da. Nah, yo,
We got.
we got you. We got you. We eliminating all those excuses. We removing all those barriers. So at this point, if you ain't making no money, that's on you. If
Yeah,
you ain't doing something positive and productive, that's on you. It's not because you don't have an option, but because you didn't put your foot forward in order to try to make it happen.
yeah.
So yeah, man. So
This is good.
yo, I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited because not a lot of people are able to do that, especially for young people. So I'm
Actually,
happy.
and this is the time to save and really focus and do some work, add some stuff. I'll do my part after because we're gonna have a little motivational speech session.
All right. I know that's right. But Miss Simone, do you mind if I take a little bit of your time to talk about these opportunities?
Go ahead, yes. And come
All
on,
right.
get your pen, your paper, your phone notes, start taking notes so you can capitalize on these.
Man, listen, I had to write on my little my little whiteboard, my little notes real quick. LeVar said, I'm trying. That's right, baby. Hey, you doing more than trying. You doing. Like when you show up, like that's step one. You doing. You out of the trying. People that say they trying, they still in the bed with the covers over their head. Oh, I'm trying.
Get
Right? Exactly. You doing. Richie Rich, good morning. Yeah. Yo, everybody coming out the cracks today, yo.
good.
Yeah, Ma said, you know, you can sign me up. Are you busy, Ma? Your schedule. I don't even know if you're gonna be able to handle nothing else. Mary said, everyone getting fired from their jobs. Yeah, I believe it. Businesses are struggling right now. And
Yeah,
this is what I mean when I tell you guys about having an entrepreneur mindset and a leadership mindset, because then it separates you. Not saying that you won't ever be impacted or affected by anything, but you'll know how to deal with it and you'll still find a way to move on and to still be able to thrive.
absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Elder, good morning.
Morning. Good morning,
Yeah. We
Tika.
is definitely live. You know, Mom gonna say, okay, Miss Simone live jumping today.
Let's go. It's
Right,
because you know y'all got paid opportunity. Y'all all
right.
be here tomorrow and the rest of the week to hear stuff that I have to say. Okay.
Yeah, better hear what you guys say. Elder gonna say, oh, I'm still in the bed, but I got my pen and paper. Okay, all
That too.
right. Crazy. All right, here we go. So I got 4 opportunities, y'all. 4 opportunities. And I'm gonna go down the list. I'm gonna explain a little bit of each. And whatever questions y'all have right now, throw your questions in the comment section. If it's an opportunity that you're interested in, like let me know now. Like if you live on this live right now, then DM the HeartSmiles Instagram and I'll send you the sign up link right now. Otherwise, if you're not watching this live, like if you're watching this tomorrow or later on or something like that, then the link will be posted somewhere in the comments later on. Miss Mo will throw those in there. All right. So the first opportunity, this one is the $10,000 philanthropy project that y'all heard Miss Kaitlyn talking about a few weeks before the Rona hit. So right now, she's looking for a few individuals who are interested in community work. Now, what she's going to do is she's going to work with you guys to solidify whatever your idea is. I know some of y'all probably was in that last meeting that we had where we did like brainstorming and y'all were talking about some of the potential ideas, but we never really landed on the idea, and then Rona hit before we could even kind of get it moving forward. But we are like this with the people who are giving away the money. So it's kind of like all we basically got to do is show up in order to get this money. And this is an opportunity for everybody who said, oh, I want to do something better for Baltimore. I want to do something that's going to impact the community. This is an opportunity for you to be able to get money specifically to do that. All right. Now, you don't necessarily have to work as part of a group, but you have that option. And you can do both too. So like if a few of y'all want to do a group project, but then you also want to have something on the side, you can do that absolutely. If you want to have an individual project, but it's just very, very, very important that you let us know that you're interested in that. And then Miss Kaitlyn is going to round up those people, and then you guys are going to meet with her like once or twice a week for a few minutes during the evening time to actually work on putting those proposals together so that we can get those proposals in. All right. So that's the first opportunity. The second opportunity, and Miss Simone, I'm going to need your help on this one for a little bit. This one is for people who are interested in IT as a career. All right. We talking about data science, computer, all that stuff. It's a Chromebook data science program that we are working directly with, where it's a few things that's going to happen. Number one, you are going to get training, official IT training that can't nobody take away from you. You're going to get certified in data science. And after you're certified, you're going to be eligible for employment where like bare minimum salary is somewhere around like 40, 50,000, like bare minimum once you get this certification. But the cool thing about this is that while you are training, you could earn $1,000 a month while you are training. And not only that, they're also going to supply you with the laptop that you need to be able to do the training. You're going to be able to have the internet. They're going to pay for your internet service for you to do the training. And you're also going to have mentors to kind of help you. Now, this program is not like a program where you like get up and go somewhere and sit somewhere every day. It's not like that. So you really got to be self-disciplined. They're going to give you the tools, and a lot of it is self-based, like self-discipline. Like you're going to get access to all the training materials, the videos, and all that stuff like that. But you got to be disciplined enough to really go through it, ask the questions when you need the questions, do every assignment. It's kind of like taking college online. That's like the best way that I can describe it. It's not going to be for everybody because you got to have that discipline. But the fact that you get paid to train, and then after you finish training, you come out with a great career, it really don't get no better than that. And aside from having your career too, you could also do that work on the side as an independent contractor working for yourself. Ms. Simone, can you follow up on that just a little bit? Because I know you know a little bit more about that program.
Yeah, so the data science program is like key, y'all. Like like Miss Joni said, one of the scholars who completed the program was able to come out making $60,000 at like their first job, and they only had a high school diploma. But because like they went through our program, we were able to back them, vouch for them. They completed all their coursework, finished their project, $60,000. I was like, let me sign up for this data science program.
That's entry level. That's entry level coming out.
Entry level. So those are the kind of like, you know, numbers and possibilities that are available right now with data science. And so like Ms. Joni said, another great perk is that they provide you with a Chromebook. And a Chromebook, the only thing is that you have to like be on Wi-Fi to use it, but it's a great start to just have something where you can, it's kind of like a tablet, it's very lightweight, you can take it around with you as long as there's Wi-Fi, you can use it perfectly fine. Then they'll pay for your Wi-Fi. So that's another good thing, like trying to take away some of these barriers. And then you just have to complete the coursework. And then for every course that you complete within the series, like you get paid. So it's like an incentive to keep you going. So if you're already motivated and then you know that there's money coming after you complete each course, bam. So definitely sign up. And the more details that I find out about it, because we are making some adjustments since it's like Corona. If you're interested and you want more questions, and the more I find out about this new package that we're doing for the Corona time, then I'll be able to share more information with you guys. But you did good, Ms. Joni. That's the summary.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hope y'all paid attention to what Ms. Simone said. She said entry level $60,000. So normally when people start in with an entry level, that means that that's the bare minimum you can make is 60,000. And then after whatever that probationary period is or that review period is, you automatically go up from there. Yeah. So it's grown people that ain't even making that. Like that's the like that's a great way to start a career, y'all. Like to be able to get that type of education, nobody can take that away from you. Whether or not you enter the job market or not, that's something that nobody's going to be able to take away from you. Chris said, you interested? All right. Lamar said, interested. Okay, cool. So remember to DM me, y'all, and I'm going to send y'all the links once I'm finished talking. Elder, what if you don't know what you want to be and you were just interested? If that's the case, Elder, then you may just want to talk to either myself or Miss Simone, like one-on-one, something like that, so that we can help you. Because what I don't want to do is I don't want to put you in and then you find out really that it's not for you, because right now the folks who are running this program, they're trusting us to send us people who are already ready to go. and basically kind of, yeah. So, and it's a whole process and all that stuff, but he's allowing people who come through HeartSmiles to kind of skip all that. And you just kind of go right in, because he believes in the work that we're doing in terms of training people up, making sure that you guys are already leaders, making sure that you already have the right mindset, making sure that you are already disciplined. Like a lot of stuff that he don't have time really to kind of go through, he's trusting that we're already sending him people who are already ready. So I would definitely say, if you have more questions, or if you're really not sure, talk to one of us, like one-on-one, and we can help you figure out what path is best for you.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all ready for my next opportunity? This next opportunity, this one is cool. I like this one. So y'all know that mental health, especially now, is a big thing. Rona has just compounded issues that we were already dealing with. So like we already dealing with like low income situations. We already dealing with all this violence, and homicides, and all this type of crap. Rona has just made it even worse. So with that being said, we're partnering with the Black Mental Health Alliance and also the School of Social Work at the University of Maryland to offer young people an opportunity to be certified as first aid responders for mental health. What does that mean? That basically means that you are going to go through the certification process, right? And you're going to get certified by real social workers and real mental health professionals. And once you get this certification, what's going to happen is you are then now going to be holding training classes that are young people who are going through mental health crisis and having mental health issues. And you're also going to be training professionals who are already doing the work on how to best deal with young people. And you're also going to be like this first aid responder. So like if somebody in the school is having a crisis with a young person, or somebody at work is having a crisis with a young person, they're going to call you as a first aid responder to go, and you're going to have these set of tools to be able to kind of talk with this person, help this person kind of get back to a better place. And you're going to have resources to refer this person to long-term care. Now, this is great for a few different reasons. Number one is because if you are interested in social work, mental health, and all that stuff as a career, we've already carved out a plan for you to have this jumpstart that career. So they're going to help you get into school. They're going to help you get into college. They're going to help you have a mentor, all that stuff, if this is what you want to do long-term for your career. The next thing is, even if you don't necessarily want it to be your career, but it's something that you're interested in doing now, number one, we are going to pay you to do the training. The training is going to be inclusive of what we're doing now with these success sessions. These success sessions, part of your training. How easy is that? That's number one. The other, too easy, right? The other part of the training is you're going to have to do 1 to 2 hours a week with the mental health professionals. And it's going to be in a format kind of something just like this. It won't be live though, so the general public won't be able to see it, but it'll be like a Zoom situation where you're going to do your training, and you're probably going to have like 2 nights a week, 1-hour sessions where this is where you're actually training in the mental health part. And guess how much the pay is a month for that, Ms. Simone? Guess how much?
Tell me, Ms. I can't, I don't
Yo,
know. Are we in the hundreds?
$480 a month. That's just to go through your training.
To get trained.
That's to get trained. We are paying you to come to these success sessions so you can get your knowledge up. You can start, getting yourself ready professionally and personally. Do your mental health training twice a week, $480 a month for that. Once you are finished training, then what we're going to do from that point is we're going to help you get contracts to actually do the work. There are already some people asking for this work to be done, but the thing is, we don't have any youth who are ready to actually do the work. So what we want to do is hurry up get you guys in place to be able to do the work so that you can get some of these contracts. And I keep telling y'all this, like, you can't underestimate peer-to-peer impact. So it's a lot of adults who are getting these contracts right now, but people are looking for young people to fulfill these contracts. And we ain't talking about no little $100, $200 contracts, y'all. We talking about a few stacks. Like, you could potentially, no lie, you could potentially do a 1 hour session and make about $1,200, $800 on the low end. But like, that's the type of money you could potentially make for doing this type of work. So it's a really great opportunity for people who are interested. But the only warning I would say is, if you are really not prepared to help people, this ain't gonna be the thing for you, because people are going to be vulnerable. People are going to be dealing with all types of trauma, and you're going to see some things and hear some things that are going to be heartbreaking. And you don't want to be in it just because it's a money opportunity. I realize it's a great financial opportunity, but you really want to be in it because you want to help people, and because you want to give people an alternative for dealing with their trauma and dealing with their emotional distress. So that's that one. And I think the official name is like the Healing Center Trauma Response. No, Healing Center Youth Trauma Response. That's what that one is. And you'll be a mental health first aid responder. All right, let's see. Karen said, put me on. That's too easy. Yeah, man. I already know. Lamar says a big opportunity. Yeah, huge opportunity. Elder said, I don't even know why you still explaining. You have sold me. Hey, look, I'm just trying to give you the information up front because I'm so excited. Can't say, dang, Miss Joni, we gonna be up there with you. Yeah, y'all gonna be up there with me pretty soon. I'm gonna be asking y'all to cash at me a couple dollars.
Okay. Don't forget about the little.
Yeah, but you know what? I appreciate my partners, because when I was talking to them about putting this stuff together, I'm letting them know, like, look, we got to make sure that we pay people according to the value of this service. So, and they are receptive to that, because I'm like, look, I'm going to give you a good product, which is the young leaders. I'm going to make sure the young leaders come through. But we got to make sure that they are paid according to the value, and that, we are making sure that this opportunity is benefiting them as well as benefiting the people that they're going to be helping. So kudos to you guys for being such a great group and for representing so well. Because if HeartSmiles was trash, nobody wouldn't even be coming to me asking me, do we got anybody for these opportunities? They'd be going on about their business, looking for somebody else, but because they know the type of quality that we do, they feel comfortable and confident, like, yeah, this is the place to go. Yeah. And we got one more, y'all. I got one more. Let me see. Jamira said, now, Ms. Joni, social work and mental health is my thing. Well, hey, look.
Jamira, that's
yeah, Jamira, I could definitely see you winning all day long with something like that. Elder said, we can send you whatever money you need. We're going to be HeartSmiles sponsors. Hey, y'all better remember that when the next group of kids in here and I'm struggling, y'all better come in here, calm them down, and cash at me.
Just pay it forward.
Don't say these opportunities too hot. Let me go get Jada. No. Hey, yo. How many times I got to say this, yo? I don't want nobody that don't already know that they want to be successful, yo. Yo, if she sleep, it's 10:30, she still sleep. Let her stay sleep, yo. That's where she need to be. These opportunities ain't for nobody that I gotta drag them out the bed, or I gotta beg and plead and convince you that this is a good opportunity. No, this opportunity is for people who already know that they want to be successful, already know that you want to do more in life, and you are already making some type of positive step for yourself. HeartSmiles ain't no handout, y'all. We help you to help yourself. So if you ain't already helping yourself, don't get on this live. Don't put her on this live. Don't put her on this live. Y'all, don't put her on this live. I'm not playing with y'all. Good morning, Taylor. All right, my last one, y'all.
Come on, Miss Joni, come on.
Yo, my last one. This one is the 21217 Leadership Program. All right. How easy is this, y'all? All you gotta do is join success sessions. That's
Joni,
it.
stop.
Yo,
You gotta
that's
stop.
the program.
You gotta stop.
No, I lied to you not, yo. I lied to you not. That's the program. And guess how much you get paid, yo?
I'm gonna fall.
Just for success sessions, yo. If you in this 21217 leadership program,
How much?
$300 a month.
This
Yo, basically, we giving you the money, yo. We giving you the money to be turned in. It don't get no easier than that. Do it. Now, the only thing with that one is, y'all, I ain't even gonna lie, it's called the 21217 leadership program because you gotta either live in 21217, work in 21217, or go to school in 21217. Those are the only three criteria. Those are the three criteria that you need for that particular program. But other than that, yo, that's it. That's it. And all you do is with that particular one, you are gonna create like an alias, a fake name, because we don't really want to know like who you are for reporting purposes. We just want to know that you're from 21217. And when we make the call to say, okay, we got a special survey for our 21217s, all you do is complete those surveys and that's it. And the surveys are just basically you grading us, telling us how well we're doing, whether or not these success sessions are helpful or what we need to change, what we should do different, what you're getting out of them, you know, all that basic type of stuff. And that's it. That's it. So look, I see people say, dang, I wish I lived in 21217. The cool thing is, even if you don't live in 21217, for this type of easy opportunity, yo, it's easy for you to recruit somebody and give them the opportunity. Like, how cool would it be for somebody to get a phone call a day, say, yo, you want to make $300 a month just for educating yourself, just for growing yourself, just for being available for opportunities? Like, how easy of a call is that?
Yeah.
Too easy. Too easy. Elder says, Sabia, Taylor said, bye, Cam. Lamar said, do you know any opportunities related to engineering? Didn't we have a small business for engineering that we keep up with?
Yeah, well, that was architect. It was like architecture, engineer, but anything STEM related, like you should really do the data science because that's like the foundation, the IT. If you can do that, then we can definitely start connecting you with engineering, like more specific. But just getting that core, that's a good place to start.
Yeah.
You
And
small business.
and Lamar too, what kind of engineering? Like anything specific? Because engineer, that could scratch over a lot of things, can it?
There's like chemical, mechanical, civil, and I'm
Yeah.
so if you want to be more hands-on, if you want to work with Kim, if you want to like build stuff,
Okay. Yeah, let us know because I'm sure we probably got something. We got 21213. Hey Jordan, 21216. Man, listen, y'all off by a few digits.
I was gonna
What?
I need to stay somewhere else for a little. But
I was gonna say, so if I make up a fake name, I can make up a fake address and zip code. Man, listen, integrity is everything. Live, work, or go to school in 21217. If you have any questions though about your relationship to 21217, definitely let me know offline and we can work those out because all my West Side people, like a lot of y'all close and a lot of y'all have relationships to 21217. So we'll see.
To be a blessing to others, because it will come full circle to you.
Oh yeah.
You don't get it, no one can get it. That's the worst mindset to have. The more you give, the more it comes back right to you. And then the more, we talk about surrounding yourself with positive, like-minded people. We can't complain about the city and then not be sharing opportunities with other people to expand their mind. It's our obligation as leaders, y'all.
Absolutely. Tell them, Miss Simone. Tell them, Miss Simone. All right. So like I said, y'all, all those opportunities are available for you guys. DM me the one that you want and I will send you the link. Otherwise, the links will be posted in the comments later on after we close out our sessions for the day. But That's it. I'm super excited, man. I done dropped so much money on the table.
You know those money machines that you go when you're at the amusement and it's just money flying, you got to catch it and
Yeah, yo, it's like all you gotta do is do your part. We making it too easy, yo. Who would have ever thought we would have created a program and now somebody want to pay us to pay young people to participate in? Like, yo, that's no. You know who I gotta find out? I gotta find out who really been rocking with success sessions from day one. Like the very first day that we kicked off on Instagram before Instagram started being stupid.
That's true.
Followed us over to YouTube and who's still rocking. That's who I gotta find.
Absolutely. I have some people in mind, but you got just show up, y'all. Just show up.
That's it.
It's so good. It's literally laying out the pathway for you. You already have everything you need inside of you. Now we just got to do the opportunity so you continue to groom and shape things that you're interested, passionate about, fill your resume up. Like, you got this.
That's it.
100%.
They don't get it, Miss Simone. They don't get it. Where is it? Ken said, that's been happening to me a lot lately. I've been giving a lot and it's been coming right back.
Come on, Kim.
Yo, exactly. Exactly. Then y'all want to know why I give away so much money. And you know what? I actually forgot to give away my $100 last Thursday because they had me so good on that entrepreneurship conversation. Yeah. But you know what? Wasn't nobody really stepping up anyway. So it ain't like I missed. Like, I mean, I got my few little people. I got my Mars. I got my Cams, you know.
Yeah. I'm letting this
so like, so like, I don't even really feel bad.
I can't breathe. I'm trying to keep it together.
I'm for real. Lamar said, I'm still undecided. It's so many options. I know, right? It's so many options, but you know what? Think about it. And once you kind of narrow it down, do a little bit of research, then let us know so that we can connect you to something that's going to fit your interests. And even if you weren't sure, like, you know, we can kind of help you through that because we got a lot of connections in just about every industry, any industry you could think of. Cam said, we in the money machine.
Yes, we are. And do you feel my chat? I'm just like, wow. And
right.
Oh, gosh.
Right. Exactly. Bree said, I would be there every day, but they be working me like a slave. I know, man. Listen.
Oh, because she works.
I know. Yeah. Y'all got to tell them people at these jobs, like, you need some time for your personal growth, too. Ken said Taylor and Ma. Yeah, definitely Ma. Taylor, a little iffy. She in and out. Ken said, I said something about it, but you left. Yeah. I would have said, fine, I'll move. And listen, I ain't got time for them.
I know. And I was going to mention, what about the people who can't watch it live, but they watch it playback? How can they, to show that they are stepping up and they're still engaged? Obviously, you want people to be live. That's right, because the better, the sooner you get it. Is there a way we can, you know, how do we track that? Like they send.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
That would be
So that's a great question. So, so part of that is going to be like through like some of the surveys. Yeah. So like we'll be able to tell whether or not you were active or even listen to it. So obviously like through the comments and stuff like that while we're live, if you are in one of these paid positions where it requires you to be on a success session, so like the mental health and the 21217 leadership, they both require you to be on success sessions. So if you sign up for that and you get accepted for that, we're going to be expecting you to make your presence known like through the comments. Now, if it's a day where you can't watch it live because you have something else productive to do, I'm talking about like doctor's appointments, school sessions and stuff like that, because I know some schools started to put in like their distance learning plan and stuff like that. You got stuff like that's going on, let us know. We'll work with you as long as you catch up on whatever you miss. I'm more than happy to work with you. What I don't want though is straight bums where you sleep through the day and then now you want to try to watch the replay. Like, no, if you're not doing nothing productive, you should be on there live. And don't get it twisted. We will kick people out. Like, if you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, we will kick people out because we've realized, we realized that this is a steal and this is too easy. Like, this is too easy. You ain't even got to do nothing. Like, how easy is that? So, but in recognizing that, we do want to make sure that we have people who are fully engaged and who are giving us good feedback and who are also contributing to the conversation in some type of way, because that's what it's about. Like, the money is good, but the growth and what you learn and what you get exposed to is even better, because that's the type of stuff that ain't never going to leave you. That money gonna be gone. Y'all gonna get that check gonna be gone just like that. But the knowledge and the opportunities and the wisdom, that's gonna continue to be there.
Yeah, that's so true.
So true, man. Taylor said entrepreneurship is the way to go. I'm not working for people with 2020. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I know that's right, Taylor. Hold you to that. Cass said the way you be saying bums, Miss Joni. I'm for real, y'all. I'm done with bums, y'all. I'm done. Like, yo, don't just be calling me up when you need something. No, if you ain't already been actively engaged and trying to help yourself, I'm about to start saying no so much harder. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna say no. I'm just gonna stop answering my phone. Yo, because it make when I tell y'all, it burns me up, y'all. Like, 1 minute you begging for rent money and phone bill money and all this other stuff like that, and then next minute you burning people left and right and not doing nothing with yourself. Like, come on. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Chris said, Miss Joni says, big trouble. I'm serious, y'all. I am dead serious. The worst thing anybody can do, is lose access to somebody who really cared about you and who was really trying to help you. What I will never help you do is help you be a bum. Because as long as I just give with no expectation for you to do nothing for yourself, now I'm just like the people that's enabling you to do nothing with your life. I'm not going to be that. I'm not going to be that. Lamar said, this live motivated me to do my homework. Yo, do your homework, Lamar. Ain't nobody playing with you, yo. Do your homework.
You
right?
Want to be an engineer now? The bar is high.
The bar is high, man. You become a heartbeat. The bar is high, and you ain't got no excuse either, because Miss Kaitlyn be on this joint with the academic session. She be flying through people's homework. Whatever you got, bring that homework. Miss Kaitlyn will help you.
I love it. Yes, do your homework, Lamar.
Right? Stinker say, I'm so lost. I had class. Dang, Stinker.
Okay.
Jordan, I'm definitely someone who's been popping in and out now and again. I do apologize for that. I'm not taking this as seriously as I should be. And my passion for it isn't either. I will do better. That's right, Jordan. You know what? Once you recognize, I'm not even mad at you, Jordan, because the thing about it is you can always start from now. So once you recognize you got to do better, then you just do better. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Jordan said, I do have a passion for this, but I'm taking this quarantine for granted, so I will do better. Yeah, man.
Yes, please. This is the time, guys. This is
the time. And Jordan, you 18 too, ain't Jordan 18?
Yeah, he turned 18.
Yeah, Jordan, you 18, so you really can't take this quarantine for granted. You basically grown, buddy.
Yeah.
So, you really gotta act like you are on your own, you're taking care of yourself, and put yourself in that mindset of, I'm really out here in the world now. Like, what do you want to do? Can say we're putting people on grade level.
Absolutely.
Miss Kaitlyn, a beast, y'all. I never understood fractions. Oh, I know how to do it now.
Right. That's all.
Miss Kaitlyn getting, people gonna go back to school, with a brand new attitude, brand new skill set. Teachers gonna be like, how you learn that? 6 sessions.
Wait, y'all gonna be showing the teacher, okay? Raise to the board. Let me.
Right. You know how they be complaining, talking about seniors on like a 3rd grade reading level, 2nd grade math level. Oh, no more.
Never.
Oh,
Never.
not no more. You're gonna go in on your right level.
Yes. That's so key because Mr. Wesley was dropping so many. Oh my, that whew, sent me in. And when he was talking about, knowing your history and knowing that people
Yeah,
always trying to look down on Black people, people of color, you're not smart, you're not this, and to have access to someone like Miss Kaitlyn who is like really breaking it down for you. And y'all are so smart. You're so
yeah,
capable. Don't let anybody tell you you can't, especially now that you have a resource. Y'all better skyrocket and show these people past the grade level, okay? Past the
right.
grade. I should be skipping grades by the time success session is over.
Right,
Okay.
exactly. Yo, ain't no excuse. Taylor said, I read 2 books yesterday. I spent 30 minutes on both. I haven't been reading a lot, so I opened the book and learned so much just from the little bit I read. Chad.
Oh my God.
Yo, Chad.
Do
Mira
that.
said, sorry, I just blew up my phone. Hey, Mira, it's okay, yo. You see, I got so many messages and alerts. It's fine, yo. Ted said, gotta take this time to build a skill, build a craft.
Absolutely.
Yo, I'm not even like, you know what meme I don't like right now, Miss Simone? I'm so, am we taking up too much of your time?
It's okay. I only have like a short thing just to like put the cherry on top of all the things we already said. Don't worry. I just
Okay, all right. We about to put that cherry on top, but I gotta tell you about this meme, yo. This meme that say, like if you come out of this quarantine without a new skill, without a new knowledge, or something like that. The original one says it proves that time wasn't your problem, that you wasn't disciplined. And then now somebody else done crossed out the bottom of the discipline part and say, no, you doing just fine. We dealing with a crisis. But like, how do you feel about that? Because I don't really like that.
I know. I was gonna say, and see, that's the thing with our code. We can never. Why did we have to be too extreme? This is why the and statement is so important. I am tired, and I'm gonna learn a new skill. Like you cannot be one or the other. It's okay. We are all. We're not saying we don't empathize. We're not saying this isn't scary. It's weird. It's not a new normal. You can still validate your feelings and not let that be the last thing that keep. It shouldn't be period. I'm tired.
Yes.
I'm scared, period. I'm like, we get it 100%. And I'm going to show up and show out and learn a new skill and like use that motivation because this is the time now. Like everyone's so on this FOMO, fear of missing out. There's nobody missing out. Everybody's in the house. And if they're not in the house, they're risking their lives in other places.
Yeah.
That is nothing you should be worried
No, you absolutely right. And this is the thing, right? So for me, it shows the difference between the people who have that entrepreneurial mindset versus the ones who don't. And it's not to say, just like how you said, it's not to say that you're not tired, that you're not going through something serious, or that just this whole quarantine situation isn't taking a toll on you, but it's saying, you know what, I recognize I still got to keep going. I recognize that there's still work to be done. And this is why people like us can create something that now people want to pay us for, and everybody else sitting around like, oh my God, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
Like, what's my next move? Like, no, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is where your mindset really comes into play. And this is where that spirit of, I still got to keep going regardless of what's happening around me. And like, if you can come out of something like this, even better, more powerful, more, you can come out of something like this. It ain't nothing that this world could ever throw at you that you ain't going to be able to get up from.
Exactly.
Like this right here is life 101, building resilience.
Yeah.
Life 101, having a growth mindset. Life 101, I'm still going to keep moving regardless of what's trying to hold me back.
Exactly. Come on, Michelle. Every time.
Man,
No,
every single time.
it's so true. You have to press through and push through because it really, like we said, it's more than the money and all this and trying to be, it's about you, the stuff you learn about yourself, the things that you overcome. You'll look back and be like, wow, I did. And if I can do that here, I can do that going forward with any other thing in my life. And you're building
What?
a muscle of resiliency, and then no one
Yo,
can tell you nothing.
yo, what?
No
We
one
got
can.
the we got the mayor of New York asking about what we doing. asking us to put together a one-pager about what we doing because he's interested in what we doing. Like, y'all know how big that is? Like, the whole time we didn't even had to get out the bed, Miss Simone. Whole time we didn't even had to get out the bed. Let me look at these. Let me look at these comments.
I'm saying.
Hold up. Oh, y'all see my mother on here dropping jewels? She said, repurpose the pandemic to further your growth and success. Your mind is not in quarantine.
Free.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Lamar said, be productive while you're in the house. Absolutely. Cass said, yo, this success session really jumping. Man, listen. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even be on Instagram that much during the day anymore. Yeah, like, unless you on there being a creator, don't be on there being a consumer. You got the right idea. You definitely got the right idea. It's getting phony. It's a distraction. Yes, and the scammers are out, y'all. Don't be fooled. The scammers, the network marketers, and all them people, they know y'all ain't got nothing to do. I was talking to another kid yesterday, y'all. The scammers tried to get him to pay $200 for the lower class. That's up front. And then $5 for every class that you take. Now look, I ain't against nobody that do any of that kind of stuff. The trading, the money stuff. I'm not against nobody that do that. All I say is, like, right now, I don't have a credible source to prove that it really works for like the average person. Yeah. So I'm not going to promote it. Like, I'm not going to promote that. I'm not going to tell nobody to pay nobody that's not an accredited institution $200 for nothing. Because first of all, if you're really trying to help people, why are you preying on poor people?
Thank you. When we have opportunities that are trying to pay them to get and you want to
but that's how they make their money, because they got to get little poor people like you to pay them that $200. And I'm just like, nah, I need to know somebody that I can trust. And I know, okay, this person, the system works, the process works. This is how you got to do. This person is successful. They got X amount in their bank account. They've been able to do this. They've been able to do that. Yo, I don't know nobody like that, yo. Yeah. And people lie. And I don't think some people get that. Like, I know we want to see the good in people and we want to think that everybody's being so positive, but everybody not. And in these desperate times, call for desperate measures. And there's a lot of people out here lying. Oh yeah, I got a yacht. Oh yeah, I got a couple cars. Exactly. No, their car payment just got paid because you gave them that $200.
Yeah.
But that's about it. They paid that car note on that little 2017 Kia they got.
Stop.
You know what? I'm not.
Listen.
I'm not. What? Let me see these comments.
I know. I'm about to say. What did they say?
Every Stinker said, I only be on Instagram for my podcast and to keep my page active. Yay, Stinker, you finally getting it. Proud of you, and good job too for keeping y'all podcast moving. I saw y'all on Saturday. That's how you do it. Karen said Miss Joni got a power family. Man, you see my mother she be jumping on here, dropping her little jewels. Tia said, I'm learning something, becoming more motivated. Thanks, Miss Joni. Oh, that's Tia's that's Taylor's mom. Hey, Taylor's mom. Hey, mom. Yeah, man. You can make $350 doing surveys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Scammers, y'all. Scammers. Y'all gotta be careful. But no, be careful. I know in real life people who done pay them people, y'all.
No.
Yeah, y'all.
No.
Yeah, y'all. I know in real life, yo, it's sad, yo. It's sad. I'm like, for all that, you need to be paying me.
Absolutely.
Like, yo.
So much more. What? Please don't ever, y'all, seriously, don't ever give someone your money without running it by one of us. Please.
Never, ever. Yo, the scammers is working, yo. The scammers is working way too hard. Jordan said, I feel like it should be taken as a test, continue to work at what's important, even if it isn't to the degree that you want it to be, but you need to know what's important and what's really not. Absolutely.
For sure, Jordan.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. All I'm saying is be smart about it, y'all. Be smart about it. If people are selling you a quick, easy way to make money, 9 times out of 10, yo, it's a fake. It's a scam. And most people that's trying to help people ain't out here preying on people. They are putting you in a position to make your own money and not trying to take money from you. Like, that's just crazy. From a kid, though, yo, like, come on now. From a kid, I lose all respect. I lose all respect.
People are ridiculous.
Yeah, my mother says scammers customarily use a legitimate need or fear to prey on others. Yeah, and Kane said, get that leadership session for 500. Yeah, y'all can't even afford me. That's the thing. Yo, can't even afford me. But, right? And James said, all money ain't good money. You're right. Yo, because if it was that easy and if it was that legitimate, everybody will be doing it. Yeah. Like everybody will be doing it. Like you just got to think twice about situations where people were saying, oh, pay me this first and then I'm going to do that for you. And like this person just a regular average person. Like, come on now. Like, nah.
No. Y'all are too.
Well, my bad, Miss Simone. We done
no,
used up all your time. Yo, where your cherry at, yo? Where your cherry? Put your cherry on top.
One little
cherry on top.
On top, because I knew we were talking about opportunities today, and I want y'all to feel empowered to get these opportunities. So my last little cherry on top is just, why not you? You know, for every excuse that you have, like, oh, I can't do this, there's another reason of why you can do it. So stop with the I can't and add the I cans. So I like this quote because this is, I think it was on the movie Coach Carter, and I feel like it really just drops jewels to remind you, like, why not me? You know, and like I work with a lot of y'all on your resumes and you're like, I don't know what to put on my resume. Say yes to an opportunity. That's already how you build getting on success sessions. That's a part of your resume. Every time you add, this is why I can do something, instead of making an excuse, you're just building your portfolio. Every time you stay committed and disciplined to your personal success and growth, you actually go on Instagram and post something positive, post something towards your business, you are doing it. I can. So it says, our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are a child of God. Your playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure about you. We are all meant to shine as children do. We were born to manifest the glory of God that is within us. It is not in just some of us, it's in everyone. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fear, our presence automatically liberates others. So my favorite part from that is, your playing small does not serve the world. You staying in your bubble, not showing up, not being active, laying in the bed actually is a disservice to the world. We all have something inside of us that we bring to the table. Don't be afraid to be big. Don't be afraid to show up all your ideas. If other people feel intimidated by that, too bad for them. You keep showing up, and honestly, you keep showing up encourages other people to show up too. So that's the cherry on top. That's my preaching for the day. I love y'all. Let's get this money and these opportunities.
Yeah. Yeah. Sticker said, I like that. Can you send that to me, please? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Can we put a link to that?
I just did a screenshot, so I can get the link for you guys. I'll get
okay. And y'all, what we're going to do is, can you send it to Miss Mo? Because y'all know every day Miss Mo go back behind these videos and she break it out, the times out. So in case you wanted to go back to a specific speaker, like she'll do the times. So she'll say like at 3:02 or at 7:00, whatever the time is, she'll do that. So we can put that link in there, and I'll put the links with the job opportunities too with Miss Simone quote. Yeah, man.
All right, y'all. Let's do
Thank
this.
you, Miss Simone.
Do this. I love y'all.
Hey, that's how you start a Monday morning. All right, so y'all got a 5 minute break, man. We coming back at 11 o'clock with Miss Jess. All right, Miss Jess, if you were interested at all in how to turn whatever you are interested in into a full ride to college, that's what we're going to be talking about with Miss Jess. She's a graduate nursing student. So if anybody's interested in nursing, medicine, that type of world as your career choice, that's also going to be the conversation for you. All right. So I'll see y'all back at 11. And if you know somebody that would be interested in that type of conversation, bring them back with you at 11. And I'm going to start sending out those links too for people who DM me. Thank you, Miss Simone. We'll see you tomorrow. All right. I'll see y'all back in 5. Hey y'all, we are back. We are back. Hey Miss Jess,
Oh, how are you?
what's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm going a little stir crazy in my house, but sure we all are.
Yes, right. Oh man, thank you so much for agreeing to come and talk to us today. Like I really, really, really appreciate that.
You're welcome. I'm excited to do it.
Yeah, how's your weekend?
Um, I'm all my days are really running together at this point because I don't have that like structured, rigid schedule that I had before.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so it didn't really feel like that much of a weekend, but I did sleep in, which is always great. I'm not a morning person at all.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you're here with us, and that at least some things are working out. You get to sleep in a little bit more because I'm sure as a nursing student, that's not an easy job at
Nope,
all.
nope.
So we're going to get into all that and more. Young people, whatever comments, questions that you have, please put those in the comment sections. I want to ask Miss Jess. I promise you, we'll make sure that we get to every question. Just go ahead and load them up. So let's just start off, just kind of like background a little bit. Miss Jess, can you tell us a little bit just about like where you grew up, how you grew up, and kind of what path you took through school?
Yeah, sure. So I grew up in Howard County. I visited Baltimore a lot, but I'm not actually from the city. I went to Long Reach High School, which is a public school in Howard County. It's actually in Columbia. And I was born and raised in Maryland. I spent the first 18 years of my life here, but then when it came time to go to undergrad, I knew that I didn't want to stay in the state as much as I loved it. I just wanted to branch out a little bit. I have two older brothers, and they both stayed in state for undergrad. One went to University of Maryland at College Park, and the other one went to UMBC. And they had really great experiences there, and that was awesome for them. But I was just like, I can't. I love my family. I need to branch out. But then for graduate school, I was ready to come back to Maryland and be close to family again. And Johns Hopkins is like the best nursing school I could find in the country. So that just worked out perfectly that it was in Baltimore. And it's been a really cool experience actually living in the city that I've visited so many times because it's a very, very different experience visiting and actually living here. I've liked it a lot.
Yeah, now us folks who are from Baltimore, we're always curious about why people say they like it here. Like, what are some things that you like about Baltimore?
I just love that all of the neighborhoods are so different. I feel like you can get so much culture in a really small geographic area. And in Howard County, a lot of it felt, I mean, it is very diverse for a suburb, actually, surprisingly, but it can feel very monotonous, honestly, because they're the only things to really do in the suburbs I found are like the movies, which no one really goes to the movies anymore. But when I was growing up, you go to the movies, maybe a bowling alley, and just a whole bunch of chain restaurants. So maybe ice skating sometimes, but it just gets super cold. And I'm not like a creature of habit. I need to branch out. I really love to travel. My undergrad major was actually international studies, and I studied abroad. We can talk about that later if anyone's interested. Um, I love new experiences, and I feel like living in a city, especially a city like Baltimore that has a lot of different cultures going on, you get all of that. You get a lot of different food, and I'm a big foodie, so.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about studying abroad. I think that's something that a lot of kids are interested in, but kind of really don't know where to start when that
Yeah,
conversation kind of happens.
I think a lot of people are worried that it's going to be cost prohibitive. I know I was, especially because a lot of the friends I had talked to studied abroad in like Europe, for example, and that is really expensive. I went to Uganda because I found a development studies program, and I'm really interested in international development and particularly how it intersects with healthcare and just like global health. And I think we're seeing is a really hot topic right now. So I knew that I wanted to do kind of an atypical program that wasn't just going to be about like finding myself. I mean, it is that too. Like a lot of study abroad is broadening your own experiences and finding ways that you can grow. But I didn't want it to just be one of those like summer in Europe where you're kind of like not taking academics seriously, because a lot of study abroads can be that too, where people are just going out to like party and experience a new country. But I still wanted it to have some academic rigor and some cohesion with my major too. I think that's another thing that people worry about, especially if you're going to spend a whole semester abroad, is that you won't get the credits applied to your major, and it can sometimes push back your graduation a little bit. But that, I think all of my credits went to my major, so it actually helped me graduate sooner, instead of putting me back. And for me, it was actually, that semester was cheaper than other semesters because Uganda's like really, really cheap to live there. And I didn't have to worry about, like, the housing costs were included in all of the fees and everything. And so the housing costs were actually a lot cheaper than living in Atlanta.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. So Sinka said, what is abroad? Could you just give a quick summary of what that means?
Oh yeah, so that just means that you can travel almost anywhere that your school has a partnership with, or sometimes your school will, I mean, abroad just means internationally. Sometimes your school might have their own program, like through your university country, or they have partnered with the like respective university. For me, it's actually, so I actually wasn't attending the university with Ugandan students just because like our program didn't match up, and I think there would have been some language barriers there. They mostly speak English, but it still would have been a little tricky. Although some study abroad programs, you actually can go to a university. Like, I know a lot of the ones in Europe, for example, you can go to the university there. I had friends who studied at Oxford, like Oxford or Cambridge in United Kingdom. So it really just depends on the program, but you can go almost anywhere. Most schools will have a lot of availability in countries, like literally anywhere in the world. It's very, very cool. And it's, I think, sometimes the only opportunity you get to do that for a long time, especially when you're young.
Yeah. So this question is, where would you recommend someone to go?
I think that really just depends on your interests. Like, I knew that I wanted to go somewhere in sub-Saharan Africa because that was my geographic concentration for my major. So that made the most sense. But you know yourself the best. Some programs are also like content specific. So they have like a curriculum built into them. So if you know what kind of classes you want to take, that's really important. Like, for example, if you weren't an international studies major, but maybe you were doing something in them, you'd want to know that your courses would have probably applied to your major, like that they have bio courses or something available to you. If you want to learn another language and you want your program to be taught in that language, that would be really useful. I almost did a program in French, but I didn't feel quite strong enough in my skill. I thought about doing a program in Senegal, which is in West Africa, and they speak French, but I was really nervous that I wasn't going to be able to stick it out a whole semester. So yeah, so some things to consider are just like, what are your interests? What is the lifestyle that you want to lead for either a summer semester or an entire full length semester in spring or fall? Do you want to do a program that's like affiliated with your university and might be more familiar? Or do you want to meet people who go to a completely different university? Like, cost did factor in a little bit for me, but usually you're still paying the tuition at your own school, even though you're not going to your own domestic university, it's still tied to it. So usually those fees are the same. And then how long you want to go. Some people can't go for a full semester just because they're major, and that's fine too. There are a lot of like summer courses, summer curriculums available, or even like 2 to 3 week sessions they have sometimes. So you'll just have to look into what your specific school has available.
That's awesome. Hey, y'all got some great questions. Keep y'all questions coming. The
Sorry,
next
I can't
question
see
is,
your question. Is there a way that I can actually see the chat? I think, or
oh,
just keep me
so
updated because I can't see your questions. So I'm sorry if I'm like just ignoring them or like talking over
no,
them.
no, no, no. Look, this is what we do. It's okay. But the way that you would though is, so if you have like a separate device where you could bring up the YouTube. If you put up the YouTube, and then you would be able to see the comments coming in live. But it's okay though. Trust me, I got you.
Okay,
Um,
thanks. I feel like if I did that, we'd be sitting here with me technologically challenged for a few minutes. So.
yeah, no, you're fine. Look, don't even worry about it. What did you look for when you studied abroad, as far as weather, how you would be living, things like that?
Weather. I love that you brought up weather because that is not to be underestimated. I do not like the cold. I hate the cold. So being right on the tropics was really great. I actually, Uganda is very close to the equator, so I thought it was going to be a lot hotter than it was. But it's also, at least where I was living in Kampala, which is the capital, it's pretty elevated too. So it was just like a very comfortable 80 degrees almost every day. It was amazing. Just like really consistent weather. Yeah, that actually is a really big one because if you don't want to stick it out in the cold for 4 to 5 months at a time, you shouldn't. That would make you miserable. I was also looking for a culture that was really, really different from, like, I wanted to fully step out of my comfort zone, but some people like aren't ready for that, especially at 19, which is totally fine. Like if you want to go somewhere that's a little different but isn't going to be too much of a culture shock, that makes sense too, because you don't want to be too distracted from your studies, or like you don't want to be homesick the whole time. Homesickness is really real, by the way. It can take a long time to adjust, which is another reason I wanted to do a full semester, because I've heard from a lot of students who did shorter, like the summer session or 2-week sessions, like as soon as you finally start to feel comfortable there, it's like time to go home. So keep that in mind as well. I also like was careful about the language. Like I said, I too much, so I didn't do that. And my courses were all taught in English. I did we did take a local language course of Luganda, just enough to get by too. They speak mostly English in Uganda, but it's nice to have some of the local dialect too.
Yeah, I can imagine. This is a good question. What if you realize that you don't want to be where you travel to? Could you just cancel your study abroad?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I think it would be really difficult to do that, but if it were like really dire circumstances, I think you probably could. You'd have to talk to your university and they probably have a plan in place for that. I assume it's happened before. I mean, they obviously have plans in place if something worldwide happens, or like if there's some travel advisory and people have to come home. If you're sick or something like very sick, you can come home for those reasons. But I assume you would have to have kind of long, difficult conversations with your university as to how you could still get credit or like re-enroll and not have it disrupt your semester too much. Because you don't want to come home mid-semester and then have to like tack on time additionally and push back your graduation or something. So it does take a lot of really careful planning ahead of time before you go. You want to like make sure that it's as right for, I mean, you can't be sure until you get there really, but you want to educate yourself as much as possible on the place that you're going. There are a lot of orientations beforehand, so many orientations, but it's really helpful because it does give you like a little bit, a little better understanding of what to expect and how you can be the most prepared. And like I said, there is an adjustment period for sure, but once you get into it, it is really, really worth it.
Awesome. I heard that a semester session is better so you can really experience the place. Is that true?
That was my experience. I don't have anything to compare it to just because I did a whole semester. I never did anything shorter than that. Actually, I had one course in French where there was like a travel component at the end, where you just went to France for like a week. You can sometimes do that. I know it can be a little tricky with other majors who can't take the whole semester very easily and get credit. So those are really cool too. If your school offers any full semester programs on their campus that have like an additional travel component of 1 or 2 weeks at the end, those are really neat. I had a friend who also did a philosophy class And then they went to well, they went to Greece. It's modern day Greece, but they studied like ancient philosophy in Greece for like 2 weeks at the end of the spring. So those can be really cool. But I definitely think you get the most out of a full semester, or even I think some people might even do 2 semesters. I couldn't swing it because I was trying to graduate early, which I did. I graduated in 3.5 years, which saved a lot of money. I highly recommend
Wow.
if possible. It's really tricky. I know it can be difficult, but I just couldn't afford school anymore. And I was like, guys, I gotta get out of here. Sorry.
I know that's right. What information or advice do you have for an adult who is looking to further their education?
Yeah. I think you can be a little more picky about the program because I think when you're straight out of high school, you might not be as sure what you want to do. You don't have to have like a strict direction because you're still like finding yourself. You can go in undecided. I think maybe for adult learners, it is, if possible, a little more helpful to have like a career idea already to go, just because it can save you a lot of time and money, which I think is really important to adults out here in the real world struggling to make it. Yeah, I think now that I'm in a vocational school at the School of Nursing, it is really nice to know that straight out of this program, I can apply to jobs related to my program. And that this degree is actually going to directly help me get employed.
Yeah, no, that's important. What did you do outside of your education as far as having fun? And would you go back, or have you gone back to the places where you studied abroad?
Oh, yes. Those are great questions. I'll answer the second one first because it's just a quick answer. I haven't been able to go back yet because I only went in 2018. And since then, I've been doing some other travel, and now I'm in this full-time program and I have no opportunity to travel. But I would absolutely go back to both Uganda and that entire region is where I'm actually hoping to do a lot of my work in my career. The first question I love about what to do for fun, because it is really important to have outlets besides school to decompress. And I have a lot of hobbies that were unrelated to my major. So I'm really big into theater and performing arts. And actually, that was something that was really important when I was choosing a school. I wanted to make sure that they would still have extracurriculars available that I could participate in, even though I wasn't majoring in theater. I think a lot of schools if they have like a really strict performing arts programs, it's often very exclusive and it's only for people who are like majoring in performing arts. So in undergrad, I was on a dance team. I was in an a cappella group for singing. I directed a musical. I actually probably did too many extracurriculars, but it was really great because even though I loved my major and I loved what I was studying, you need to get away from it sometimes. And and it's a really great way to make friends who majored in something else. You have common ground because you love that hobby, but you also can talk about completely different things and learn so much from them. There are also a lot of there are intramural sports available if you are not super athletic. Because then you can still stay active, but you don't have to be a part of D1, which I was never going to be a part of a D1 team ever. I really admire people who can do it. Also, I wasn't a part of frat life, but I know a lot of our sororities or fraternities, but my school did have those available. And I know a lot of people who made really strong friendships from those. And they also have fraternities and sororities related to volunteer work. Yeah,
that's interesting. Okay,
yeah, and then just finding a good tribe and a group of friends that you can do, not extracurriculars, not school, just completely chill out and have some tea.
Yeah, that's always fun. All right, so we got a lot of questions about money. All right, in terms of grants and scholarships and stuff like that. Yeah. Before we get directly into that, can you talk to us about how you chose nursing? How did you arrive at that what steps do you think are important to do, like in high school, as you're kind of sorting through some of those decisions, and then, you know, right to the money, like
Yeah.
and scholarships, all that stuff?
Yeah, those are all amazing questions. Ones that I wish I had a little bit better answered for me going into college. There are a lot of things that I wouldn't do again. So you can learn from my mistakes. Yeah, my path to nursing was not linear, it was not straight. And I think that when you talk to a lot of adults, their career paths, they didn't know like very few people know exactly what they wanted to do straight out of high school. Very jealous of those who do. I had a general sense that I wanted to do something in healthcare and something international. So like I was always kind of headed in the direction of global health. Um, but I actually went in pre-med because that just, I don't know, everyone's like, yeah, if you're going to do healthcare, just be a doctor. It's super easy. It's fine. No, it was not what I actually wanted to do at all. It's just, I didn't know a lot of people in healthcare, at least not in my family. And so that just seemed like the way that you go. But then I looked more into the actual roles that physicians versus nurses have. And I knew that I wanted to spend more time with patients. And I wasn't really into the research side so much. And what ends up happening is actually a lot of doctors, it really depends on like the setting that you're working in, but a lot of doctors don't see their patients that much. And they do a lot of research and they will like do rounds at a hospital. So they step into their patient's room every so often, or they're like on call when the nurses need them. But I also didn't realize that nursing has so many dynamic roles available. It's a really, it's a really like broad and ever changing field. So there's a lot of flexibility. You could have one role in nursing, and if you get bored or too stressed, or you just find that it's not exactly what you want, you could work in a different setting or with a different population and do like basically something completely different, but you're still in your same field and you don't have to go out and get a new degree.
Can you
So
give us an example of that? Like, how does
yeah.
that?
So if you want to work in a hospital, so there's something called bedside nursing, which is just what you typically think of in nursing. You're like working in a hospital with patients day in, day out. Right now, for example, my clinical is on like a med surge unit. So people who are post-op, it's actually like a rehabilitative unit. So people who had surgery, you can like work with them post-surgery. But then other people are doing like public health nursing, which is something I'm really interested in, where you work in like a community setting. You might do an outpatient, which means that someone's not admitted to a hospital, but they're like in a clinic or a doctor's office. Like when you think of your primary care physician, a lot of nurse practitioners who are like kind of like a step up from a regular RN, they're called an advanced practice registered nurse, an APRN. That's like a completely different vibe than working in the hospital on your 12-hour shifts. You could actually work outpatient on like a solid 9 to 5 schedule and see patients more the way you would when you just go to get a checkup. You can also do global health nursing where you're like responding to disasters or doing something abroad. And then in public health nursing, you can do like policy and advocacy work, which is something that I'm really interested in, is actually like writing health policy at some point, getting into like lawmaking eventually. That would be like way down the career. So there's just like, there's so many different avenues you can take. And I didn't know that until I started down this pre-med route. And I was like, I don't want to do this. So I had to take a step back and do more research on like what the healthcare field actually has in terms of like different roles that. And then I also just realized that I didn't want to be in school till I was 30, and I didn't want to have 6 figures of debt, which a lot of MDs who go to medical school actually have. And I applaud them. They're amazing. It's just like, it's not the job that I wanted, and it certainly wasn't the path that I wanted to take to get to a job.
Yeah.
Did that answer the question? Sorry, that was like a very long, convoluted.
No, that's good. That's good. So I think we need to get to the money now, because they keep asking about scholarships and grants. And then I guess if you could throw into that too, could traveling abroad add more to your tuition? And then too, as far as the education for being a nurse, like the amount of school, Can you talk a little bit about that too? Y'all got some great questions, y'all. Keep your questions.
Yeah, they really do. I love it. So looking back on it, I think I very much overpaid for my undergraduate experience because I went to a private university that is very, very expensive.
Oh,
I have
man.
so many loans to pay back, guys. I really would not recommend. It's very stressful. But you live and you learn.
Yeah, and this is why you're
So
trying to help them.
yeah. So I did get scholarship. This is what's really frustrating, and I'm going to take this up with the powers that be when I get to Congress, fingers crossed. Kind of at this point, given our higher education system, you're almost guaranteed to take out some loans. Hopefully you won't have to take out too many, but higher education is just very expensive, especially if you go to a private school. Because I did have scholarships and I did have grant money and I still had to take out loans. So I'm just gonna be straight with you about that. However, definitely still go for as many scholarships as you can possibly get. And there are a lot of different ways you can get them. So there are scholarships specifically from your university. They can be merit-based or need-based or sometimes both. And merit-based just means that you either through grades or extracurriculars or something that you've done, you can apply for those. You might have to submit transcripts or essays or stuff. Then there are need-based ones that are not at all based on things that you've done, but just how much need your family has financially. So you'll just have to probably submit, your parents will submit their tax return or something for that. And then some of them are a combo, you might have to write an essay and talk about what you've done, but also show that you have financial need. Then so scholarships you don't have to pay back at all. Grants you also don't have to pay back at all, but they're usually based on the amount of money that your school has to give out. They're usually based on your school's, it's called their endowment. So some private schools tend to have a little bit more of an endowment just based on alumni donating to them. But some big state universities do too, actually. And there are a lot of statewide available grants too. Definitely look at what your state government has to offer. So yeah, there are ones that come from your university. There are scholarships and grants that come from your state. And then there are federal, from the national government. That's what you get through applying for what's called FAFSA, which I can't remember exactly what it stands for, but you'll know what it is. All of your guidance counselors or registrar's office or financial aid office at your school will tell you about it. How did I forget? There are also just random private organizations that will sometimes have even the smaller scholarships of $500 to $1,000. They don't really make a huge dent in your tuition sometimes, but they're really helpful because you have all these fees from books and even your healthcare fee, because there's usually your university health services will tack on another fee every semester, and then housing and just groceries and the fees really pile up. So you can go for those $1,000 scholarships and they really actually are more helpful than you think. And I found a lot of those. I went through my guidance counselors at my high school. I asked them what local organizations, some of them we had through the county, some of them were through our PTA or something. And I got was really surprised. I think it's just because a lot of people don't know about them. So they're not as competitive. People just don't apply. So I got 3 scholarships of $500 to $1,000, but that gave me an extra $3,000 for a semester.
Wow.
So a lot of different options that people just don't know about. I think there are a lot of scholarship databases too that you can go to one website and they'll list all sorts of scholarships for you, and you can filter them out. You can say this is my demographic background, because a lot of them are race specific or gender specific, and then and some of them are related to what you're studying. So you can say I'm in a STEM field. There are a lot for women in STEM or minorities in STEM. So you can filter out with a drop down bar things about you and what you're studying and what your family's income is. That's really helpful.
This is some good stuff. So This question is, how was your college life, and what would you recommend, the do's and the don'ts? And can you also talk about how many just scholarships you could potentially get?
Yes.
I know,
do's
right?
And don'ts. Okay. So do pay close attention to the number of loans you're taking out, because it's crazy. Like, you're 18 years old, you know little about the world at this point, and you can just sign your name away to like lots and lots of debt. I don't even know how they're allowed to do that, but yeah, so just paying for school is really stressful, but also keep in mind that this degree will help you with your earning potential a lot. So, when you're looking at all of your loans or applying for scholarships and you're getting really stressed, do not have a panic attack. Do take deep breaths and remind yourself like why you're doing this and how much this is going to help you in the future, and how you will be able to pay back those loans as long as you like keep at it and finish your degree. Do have some sort of study schedule in mind. I know a lot of people struggle with time management, especially if you move away from home. Time management can be tricky because your class schedule is so different. Like in high school, you go to class from, I don't know, say 7 or 8 a.m. to 2 or 3 p.m., whatever it is for you guys. But it's like a set time Monday through Friday. And in college, it's much more varied. Like some days you might not even have class. You might have class 3 or 4 days a week. Sometimes they start in the afternoon. It can just be very easy to lose your schedule and lose the routine. So I live and die by an agenda book, a planner. There are a lot of like great apps for that too. So definitely do find an organization method that works best for you. I know everyone's different, but if you don't have any sort of organization, you're going to really struggle. Do get involved on your campus, whatever that looks like for you, whether it's sports or performing arts or volunteer. Getting involved is a really great way to find your sense of community and your home away from home. Which is going to make all the difference in terms of like starting a homesickness or just feeling like accepted and a part of your school, and having some school pride is really helpful. Definitely do try to get to know your professors. This can be really tricky freshman, sometimes even sophomore year, because sometimes you have really, really big classes. Especially if you go to like a large state university, you might have a lecture hall of like 100 to 500 students. It's wild. I purposely chose a smaller school because that was not the life for me. But usually towards your junior and senior year, your classes get a lot smaller because you're doing things specific to your major. And you can start to form relationships with your professors. You can go, so they have their office hours. It just means that at a certain time, they're available in their office to ask questions, get to know them. This is going to help you so much in getting letters of recommendation. If you want to apply to a graduate school program or even applying to jobs, you definitely want to have at least 2 or 3 professors that you could say like, yeah, they'll vouch for me. They'll write me a good letter of rec. Also, they're really interesting people. They're like the best of the best in their field. They all have PhDs. They're really smart and they know what they're doing, and they can teach you so much, especially outside of the classroom, I think. What else? Do know what resources are available to you at your school in terms of financial aid or extracurriculars. There's an office for everything. So, and it's always available on their website too. So just find like what resources you think you're going to need. Really keep that in mind when you start your semester. Like, what offices do I think I'm going to have to reach out to? And then have that all in one place, because it'll be really stressful in your hour of need if you're like scrambling to find that information. Also, do budget in terms of like your hobbies and your leisure time, because like I said, leisure time is really important. Like, you will need to find ways to decompress, but you don't want to like go out every weekend. That is very expensive. That is very distracting. You will not get your stuff done. So I think budgeting and scheduling kind of go hand in hand, just in terms of work.
Yeah, that's some good stuff, Miss Jess. I think we kind of touched on this, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. So for somebody who is thinking about nursing as a career, could you talk about what's included and what they need to do in terms of education and what that workload looks like for school?
Yeah, this is tricky because there are a variety of degrees you can get to become an RN, and there are a lot of different paths you can take. And because there's a shortage in the workforce, they're changing more and more like how you can enter the field, because they're trying to attract people who may have been doing a different career or didn't know they wanted to be an RN until later in life. So there are actually a decent amount of programs that are called entry, like either for BS, for a bachelor's or a master's, they're entry-level programs where you could have a degree in something unrelated to nursing like I did, and then still enter straight into a nursing program. You will still have prerequisite classes that you have to take. I'll talk about those in a second. But there are, so like I said, it's just tricky because there are different paths. You can go straight out of high school, and if you know you want to do nursing now, that's really helpful because you can go straight for your associate's or your bachelor's degree. So you can become a registered nurse in 2 to 4 years. Or if you weren't sure and you realized later, like I did, or like I have classmates now who have a family and kids, and they did something like finance or something totally different than nursing for decades, and they're like now in their 30s and 40s, and then realize that nursing would be a better fit for them. As long as you do your prerequisite courses, you can still apply to a lot of programs. And that's just because we don't have enough nurses. They really are trying to pull more people into the field. So an associate's degree in nursing, which you can still do, but the like higher commissioner of like nursing overall, like what is it called? The American Board of College of Nursing or something. They're pushing more and more people to get bachelor's and master's if possible. But you can start with an associate's, which is a 2-year program. You can do a bachelor's, a BSN, Bachelor's of Science in Nursing, which are generally 4-year programs. And then you can do a Master's of Science in Nursing, which for me is about 1.5 years, just because Hopkins has a really unique program where I had a bachelor's and then in something else. I don't have a BSN, but I had a bachelor's in something else. I did the prerequisites, and now I'm in this master's entry program. But you can also do shorter masters if you have a BSN already. The prerequisites I took, and it might vary depending on where you're applying, but generally it's going to be at least 1 course in bio, at least 1 intro chemistry, 2 anatomy and physiology classes. I think we did a statistics course. Some other like core requirements are generally like 1 English course. What else do we do? I did microbiology. I feel like that's it. I'm trying to remember, but I also already had a bachelor's, so I had all of these other classes for my major, and just like core requirements too, because no matter what your major is, pretty much every university will have like a core curriculum of at least 1 English, 1 math, 1 science. But if I remember correctly, I think there were only like 5 or 6 prerequisites. And you can find a lot of those online. Even like Hopkins even offers some of their prerequisites for people who are not enrolled in their school already. You can still take those prerequisites through an online program and then apply to their program. I think University of Maryland also does that.
Good to know. That's good to know. When would you recommend people start to research for scholarships? And can you say the names of the schools again that you attended, starting from high school?
Yes. As soon as possible. But definitely my short answer. But definitely if you have narrowed down like where you think you might want to go to school, that is really helpful because you'll know if you're going to be in state or at a public school or private school. I mean, definitely start looking as soon as possible, but you can start applying to those scholarships if any of them are school specific or state specific. You'll get a better idea if you know where you're going, if you've already got accepted or committed to that school. But it's never too early to look. But also, if you have an idea of what your major might want to be, keep that in mind too. And then I went to Long Reach High School in Howard County. And then in undergrad, I went to Emory University, which is in Atlanta. It's actually right next to the CDC, the Centers of Disease Control.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I loved Atlanta. If any of you look at any schools in Atlanta, like, hit me up. I will tell you all about it. It is my favorite. Like, I love Baltimore too, but Atlanta is the best. No offense to Baltimore, but Atlanta's great. There, I can tell you about other schools in Atlanta too that aren't Emory that are probably more affordable. But and now I am at Johns Hopkins School of Nursing. And I feel like there's another question that I already forgot.
Yeah, no, you answer both of them. When would you recommend people to start researching, and then your schools? If you could redo your college experience, what would you change about it?
I guess, I don't know. I have a lot of love for Emory. I learned a lot there, helped me grow as a person, but I do wonder if I would have gotten just as much out of a school that was a little cheaper. Because I think as long as you're like self-motivated and as long as you really involve yourself and fully immerse yourself in the experience, I think it's going to matter less like where you go and more like what you choose to get out of it. Does that make sense? So even though like Emory guided me a lot and it was very supportive, I still think I could have succeeded and had a really great time at a state school or a public school. But I don't know, like in my mind, when I was 18 and graduating, I was like, I just need to go to this like prestigious big name school. Which, funny story, like most people in Maryland had never heard of it, but I kind of figured that I wanted to do grad school. So my thought process was, oh, if I go to this like prestigious school, their name on my diploma is going to really help me, which I think it did. I think it certainly did give me a leg up in applying to grad schools, but I just don't know if it was like worth the cost. So just don't feel like you have to go to like a super highly ranked school to be successful. It is helpful, but your success is really going to depend more on you than the school's name on your diploma. And if you can minimize your debt and still be successful, 100% do that. And Maryland does have really great state schools. Baltimore has really great schools. And I wish that I saw like the value in going to a state school or public school sooner.
Yeah. No, that's good advice, and that's a good perspective. I'm a junior. What's the best way to help narrow my colleges down? What advice would you give?
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're thinking about it as a junior already. I feel like some people don't even think about it until senior year. And I definitely think the best time to start narrowing your search is actually before senior year, because fall of senior year, you're going to have to delve into your applications and it's really stressful and you want to have like that list already solidified. So between the summer between junior and senior year is like your perfect time to whittle it down. So it's definitely some things to consider are the size of your school that you think you'd be most comfortable in. For me, it was really important to not have those big lecture halls of 500 people. Like I said, my parents both went to the Ohio State University, and it is huge. I mean, it's like one of the biggest universities in the country, and I just automatically knew that was not for me. So the size of your university overall, most websites will have what their anticipated class size is, like their student to faculty ratio. And if you think you want to be in smaller discussion-based classes, those are great to look at, those statistics. The demographics of the school are important to me just because I knew I wanted to go somewhere really diverse, because I really value like racial and socioeconomic status diversity. I think you get a lot more out of it, meeting people who are different from you. Um, Knowing what like the culture of the school, and what I mean by that is like, is it a big sports school? Like, do you all rally around a D1 team, or is that just not as important for you? Is like Greek life really big there? Where like, is it considered a party school? Because I wanted something that had some nightlife, and like I wanted a social scene, but I was not into like what they consider a party school. I thought that'd be really distracting. So I wanted like a balance of, I didn't want to be stuck in a rural area in the middle of nowhere with nothing to do, but I didn't want everyone to be going out every weekend, every single day. Like there are people who go out Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I'm like, how do you do college? I don't know.
Crazy.
Location is a big thing too. Like I said, I knew I wanted to be away from home, but I still wanted to be able to come back to Maryland on break sometimes. So Georgia was a good place to be because I could drive. It was a long drive. It was like 11 hours, but I could come home over break without having to buy a plane ticket. I looked at a lot of schools in California. I was really into that idea, but that was going to be cost prohibitive just because of the tuition and the cost of living there. And then of course the cost of travel would have been crazy. So I'm actually really glad I didn't go out to California. You also obviously have to be real with yourself and think about like your chances of getting in. I'm sure you all are really smart, capable people, but it doesn't make sense to apply to like 7 reach schools and then you're stuck with nowhere to go. So definitely apply at least 1 or 2 reach schools because you could really surprise yourself. I didn't think I was going to get into Hopkins. But have backup schools too. They're called your safety schools. So honestly, at least 3 or 4 safety schools. You can also, if you're worried about the number of schools you're applying to, because you don't want to overdo it. Like applications are really overwhelming and time consuming, so you don't need a super long list. But you can consider trying to get some of your fees waived if that's available to you based on like your family's income. Sometimes they'll waive the application fees. Just think about like, you know yourself best and you know the type of environment that you're going to succeed in like whether it's going to be a big school or like a diverse school or so like some people really like religiously affiliated schools. If you want to be in a rural area or in a city, if it's going to be like kind of a specialized school, like a like tech or performing arts school, keep that in mind. Because the thing for me was I had a lot of different interests and I knew I was going to want to get involved in different hobbies, but I didn't want to feel like I didn't have other, like, I didn't want to feel like if I needed to change my major, or if I suddenly crazily changed my mind, that I would be stuck at a school that was too specialized. Because if you go in thinking you want to do STEM and that's what your school is really good at, and then you figure out that that's not for you, you're kind of like stuck in, you might need to transfer, like you're kind of stuck in a not a well-rounded university. So Emory was not really appealing because it's good at like everything. Like they have 7 grad schools affiliated with the university. So there are just so many different routes you can take. Like they have a business school, medicine, nursing, public health, law school, school of theology. So there's just like so many different avenues you can take post-graduation that you'll feel supported in. That was really important to me.
That's some good stuff.
Yeah, just keep in mind, like, you don't have to exactly know what you want to do post-college. You'll certainly figure that out more when you're in college. But if you have even like the smallest idea, think about what undergrad institution is going to support those goals after college.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. I really love this question right here. This question says, what would you recommend to someone if they want to do college tours, but they can't financially travel to get there? And would you tell someone to go to the college that gives them the most money?
Oh,
That's a great question.
Really thoughtful questions. Yes.
Very, very, yeah.
Yeah, because I definitely couldn't afford to travel. I mean, college tours are really nice to be actually to be on the ground and see what the campus is like, but there are a lot of schools that offer like virtual tours or Q&A questions, or Sometimes the college recruiters will even travel to Maryland. So check out what events are happening in Baltimore where like a representative from that university travels here to tell you about it. Because that's a good way to knock out like several schools at once. You go to one event and you learn about tons of different schools. And they usually have free food. And some of them will host, like, you guys are all so familiar with Zoom at this point now, you should be masters at it. Some of them will have like some sort of virtual Q&A. I also, I really like looking at websites. I know it's not the same as going in person, but I feel like you can get a good vibe based on either the school's direct website, but also that can obviously be a little biased towards themselves. But you can also find like student forums where you ask like either current or students or alum like what their experience was, and that's gonna probably be more honest than just the school representing itself. That there are often a lot of alumni events throughout the country too, especially if it's like a really big name school, like just, it doesn't have to be a private school, but if it's a really big, well-known school, there are probably going to be alumni events within traveling distance or even in your city. And then as far as going to school, it gives you the most money. Yeah, honestly, unless you really think that you're probably not going to be happy, that you don't want to like sacrifice your joy to save money entirely. But I promise you, you will get joy out of saving money, if that makes sense. So you don't want to go to a school where you think you're going to be miserable just because it's like gives you a full ride. But going to a school that you can't afford will also in some ways kind of make you miserable because you'll just be stressed about it all the time. So I think you can find a happy medium. Go to the school that maybe gives you like an 80% ride, like, you know, like covers 75% of your expenses if you need to take out like a few loans here and there. Like you'll just enjoy your experience so much more if you think it's going to be a better fit for you.
Yeah, that's really, really, really some great advice. We only got about 4 minutes or so left. This time went by super fast. Miss Jess, you're absolutely amazing. Like I feel like this conversation was really helpful, opened up a lot of eyes, gave a lot of insight. If you had to leave us with like just some general jewels on how do we turn our interests into a college experience, like what would you tell us?
Okay. So I think we all have this idea that there's like a very specific step process that you apply to college, you know what you want to do, you get a degree in that, you have a career in that, right? I think that's been drilled into our heads since we were little. But it's okay to like not exactly know what you want to do. You want to have some direction. It's really helpful to know the general field. But the amazing thing about college is that that's your opportunity to explore yourself and explore your interests, especially the first, maybe even the second year. Just try new things. You will really surprise yourself with what you like. And don't feel like you have to have it all figured out immediately. You will have all of your adult life for feeling like you have to know what you're doing. But when you're 18 years old, you don't have to know what you're doing. Exactly. So take a deep breath, like get to know yourself and your interests, and you will figure it out as you go along. And you will have a lot of guidance and support from people who love you to help you figure it out. So you're not alone. It is very scary. Growing up is I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's really hard, but you'll figure it out.
That is awesome. Thank you so much. They saying that they learned a lot, that this was helpful. They appreciate it.
So
Thank
glad.
you so
Good luck.
much, Miss Jess. Is there any way for us to connect with you, social media or anything?
Yeah, sure. So my Instagram, it's my personal one, so it like has a lot of pictures of my pets and my boyfriend. But my Instagram is jhsu129. I think I have some pictures of my campus even, so like I have some college related stuff on there. And then I also am like really active on Facebook. So I don't even like can send me a Facebook request. Also, if you have like specific questions, I'll even give you my email. It's jessmhsu@gmail. I don't know. I can't type in the, if you want to type it in the
Yeah, I'll put it
chat,
in the
that'd be
comments.
helpful.
Yep, yep,
Cool.
absolutely. And that's the email that I use to email you, right?
Yes, I think
Was
so.
it?
Or
Okay,
you might have
perfect.
had my Hopkins email.
I think I
The
got the
only thing about the
Hopkins email.
Hopkins email is like it filters out a lot of unrecognized stuff because it's like high security.
Oh,
So I just might miss that. Like it sometimes stuff gets filtered into spam really, or like an alternative inbox because their security for the university is so high. So my
got
personal is
you.
probably better.
Okay, can you email me your personal one?
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna put it in the comments. Y'all, Miss Jess is gonna email me her personal email. Y'all getting access, y'all, to Miss Jess. Y'all getting access. Are we
You
gonna
guys
drop?
had such great questions. Thank you
I
for all
know,
of your
right?
really thoughtful questions.
I know, right? I'm trying to tell y'all, heartbeats be on it. Lamar gonna say, if he follow you on Instagram, can you follow him back? He
Of
crazy.
course. Duh.
They are crazy. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Miss Jess. I'll see y'all back in 5 minutes with Miss Mo. Thank you so much.
Thanks, everyone. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey, y'all. We are back. We got Miss Mo. Miss Jess was amazing. Definitely learned a whole lot, a lot of great insight. Hey, Miss Mo.
Hey,
Happy Monday.
happy Monday.
Hey, why you put your church finger up at us?
Because I was saying something, I don't think you could hear me at first because it said my audio wasn't connected, but we're here.
Man, Zoom got this new little thing now.
Where you have to admit the person.
Yeah, and I was reading up on just like some of the stuff about it because on one of the calls we were on for the mayor's office, they were saying that Zoom wasn't safe. And I'm like, what? Not safe. And then when I was reading up, no, but they were saying Zoom had admitted that it was like this like security thing where if anybody had your code for whatever reason, they could just jump on, which for us was convenient because we just get somebody the code,
Yeah.
and you just jump on. But they were saying that some people were abusing it. Like they would get people meeting codes, jump in uninvited, and like do stuff like that was inappropriate. Yeah. So now part of their security feature is now like when somebody just got your code, you gotta admit them in. So I'm just like,
It's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought they had that anyway, but I thought you could like switch it on and off. Because I've done it before where like you could switch it on, you could switch it off.
Oh, so then maybe what they did was for people like me who just had it open, maybe they made the default. Maybe I gotta go back and change the setting or something like that. They probably put the default,
Maybe, but I mean, this works for now.
Yeah, look, and that's all that matters. Hey, hardcore.
Hey, Corey.
Hardcore is joining us. Miss Trina. What's up, Miss Trina?
Miss Trina.
Oh, think of somebody did that in Google Classrooms? That's
probably
crazy.
People are crazy. And you know they flag videos on YouTube too. Like if you have like young kids sometimes in YouTube videos, they'll like take your video down. Because they were doing like crazy. It's just a lot of things going on right now. Because they know a lot of people using the internet for stuff. So
yeah, that's too much. That's too much. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yo, Miss Jess, though, did you get a chance to hear?
You ask me this every time, and you know you're gonna have to give me the recap because I can't catch it live. I can't. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I mean, basically, she was talking like all things college, which was good. She was talking about her experience studying abroad, best tips and ways and stuff to get scholarships, apply for money for school. She talked a lot about the nursing career track and all that stuff. Yeah, it was just good. It was just very, very, very insightful in terms of this whole college world.
That's good. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah,
and how
man.
Was Simone's session? Well, you and Simone, because you did like half of it, right? And
no, don't do that. That's only because I was getting into them questions and stuff. But Miss Simone's session, 10 o'clock session, was a straight banger.
Good.
All these opportunities, I talked about 4 opportunities where you could basically make money from home. Like, it don't get no better than that. It don't get no better than that. So I was really excited about that because people got to ask some questions about those opportunities. And like I was telling them earlier, like people trust us in terms of building and grooming leaders. So when opportunities come for young leaders to be able to make money and do different things, like I'm always happy to be able to, advocate for them to be able to get paid well. And just to, be able to have opportunities despite the health crisis and everything that's going on. So we talked about those opportunities. So if you missed the early morning, then you missed the first rollout of those opportunities. You're gonna have to wait until the end of the day when Miss Mo posts the comments. She's gonna do us a big favor and post the links. for anybody that's interested. Oh, and can I give you Miss Jess's email too? Because she said we can share her email.
I got it. It's cool.
See y'all, Miss Mo be looking up. Doing you back? Oh, why?
Hey, Jordan.
He was with us early this morning.
Stinker said, yeah, somebody's random child.
That's
At
nasty.
least it was a child. Because
That's-
listen, they out here doing a lot of stuff.
That's
That's
just nasty.
inappropriate. So.
Very, very. Well, what you got for us today, man? They dragged you on the meme show Saturday.
We could have lived without mentioning that, you know, because everybody saw it. You posted it. We could have lived without you mentioning it. Everybody, let's give Miss Joni a moment to laugh. Let's just give her.
No,
give her a moment.
I'm done. I'm done, yo.
As soon as you posted it, I was like, oh Lord.
I wasn't even thinking about that, yo. I wasn't even thinking about it. They dragged you, yo.
It's fine. Okay. I accept it. I accept the drag. You got your laughs out?
Yes. No, I'm good. I'm good. What we talking about today? What we doing today?
we're talking about like social pressures and social influences. Just for those who like haven't really developed that strong mindset yet, or aren't really all the way there yet, and still may allow like outside influences to you know, influence your decisions. Because that's kind of what we're dealing with. Not everybody is at that point where they can kind of just block out everything. So yeah, we're gonna talk about like just those types and kind of like things and how to identify them and all that. Yeah, man.
Okay. All right. I like that. It's gonna be some hurt feelings in this conversation.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
why you say that?
Because we spend a lot of time talking about, you know, mindset and attitude, being your own person, being resilient, knowing who you are so the world doesn't tell you who you are. Like, I feel like we spend a lot of time talking about that type of stuff. So if we about to have a real conversation about it, then, you know, it's going to be some hurt feelings, because it's some people who, even though they understand it, like still don't necessarily practice that and put that into play and use it to their advantage. Like, knowledge does you no good if you don't use it.
Absolutely.
Listen.
So we're gonna talk about like how to identify some of those things, right? And then maybe we can work through like how to combat or fight those things from like penetrating your mind. But we just gonna work on identifying them. Ken said, Stinker said, that's just nasty. And then Ken said, Miss Joni knows what she be doing. You can laugh with us. This is good. I feel like this is never gonna go away.
I had no idea that none of that.
You had no idea when you posted that contest.
Yo,
that moment like come up.
Y'all know I just be looking for ways to bless people. And I'm like, what better way to bless people than to give people a laugh, a nice, good laugh, especially during this time. I had no idea. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, I swear, I was not, y'all. I was not, but baby, when they started coming through.
All right, let's go. So I just wanted to open up with like kind of an affirmation that kind of came in to my social media feed this morning. And it kind of feeds into what we're going to talk about today, because we're going to talk about like social media pressures and kind of like watching like why you're on social media and who you're following and things like that. So one of the people that I'm following, posted this and I really liked it. So it said, my future is bright and I have a lot to live for. I know that I am on this planet for a reason and I belong here. I deserve to be here. I have something unique to offer this world. My life is valuable. I bring happiness and joy to those around me. My life is important. So, I mean, that's just like that's kind of how I started my day today, not on purpose because I didn't know that I was going to show up, but just kind of like speaking to the fact of be aware of the people that you're following on social media and make sure that, they're kind of like feeding into you versus like negatively influencing you. Okay. So we kind of talked about like, we know we have to build strong mindsets in order to conquer life or conquer certain situations in life. But like, what if you're just not there yet? Like, what if you just, you allow certain things to influence you? You may know why, you may not know why. So we're going to talk about like kind of like the types of social influence, and then we're going to talk about like different situations that you might find those things in. Um, so there are three main types of social influence. And so social influence is like the things around you that may influence your decisions or the things that you do. And so we have conformity. So that's like changing your behavior to a social norm or to what everybody else is doing or what you think is acceptable. So that's changing your behavior. You have compliance, which is you do something because somebody openly asked you to do something. And I mean, I feel like out of the three that I talk about, I feel like compliance is probably the one that's done the most because like people are constantly probably asking you things and you say, yeah, like I'll do it, or yeah, I'll do the thing.
Even if it's
so
something
that's
stupid.
don't do that. No.
No, I'm just asking. No, I'm genuinely asking. Like,
Yeah,
is
no. Yeah, no. So yeah, some people will. Some people will. Like if you are asked to, I don't know what would be a good example as far as like a question that would be like to do something stupid, but if somebody
give
asks
me
you like,
$200, post my flyer.
yeah, okay, yeah, no, people will be like, all right, like for real. Like people like, okay. Especially if they trust that individual or if like that individual is supposed to be their friend or whatever, they'll definitely be like, yeah, okay, whatever. Not even question it, especially if you don't necessarily like know things about business or know things about like how certain prices is supposed to work or, things like that. Yeah, absolutely. People will be like, yeah, in a heartbeat too, no questions asked. And that's something that you have to realize if that's something that you're I don't want to say victim of, but if that's something that you're guilty of doing, you have to be aware of it. So yeah, so we have conformity and we have compliance and we have obedience. So obedience is like you take instructions or you do a thing because that person that's telling you to do the thing, you see them as a person of authority in your life, you see them as a person that always tells you what to do, or you're doing it because they're older than you or something like that. Like you're doing it because you think that they're like above you in some type of way, shape, or form. And those are generally like the three kind of areas or the reasons, why we may let social or like the people around us or the things around us kind of influence our decisions. um and yeah, for stupid reasons too. Just because, yeah, it just happens. Especially I feel like in that obedience situation, because let's say it's like a parent or a guardian or like some adult like in your family that may be asking you to do something that may not be the best thing in the world. Um, Absolutely, you might do that thing because that's your mom, that's your aunt, that's your grandma, that's your older cousin, something like that. Absolutely, you might do that thing because you assume that whatever that person is telling you, especially if they're taking care of you, especially if they make sure that you have your basic needs, make sure that you're good in all shapes and forms and everything like that. You'll be like, yeah, all right, you supposed to be, raising me. You supposed to be, telling me the right thing to do. So yeah, I'm gonna do the thing. Obedience happens outside of relationships, like parents and like older adults in your family, but that's like the most common example of like obedience. Um, so Stinker just said, yeah, I love social media. Yeah, we know, Stinker. We know. Ken said yes. And Stinker said, so basically fit in society, that's how promo is these days. Yeah, absolutely. So when we get down to social media, I'm gonna talk about kind of like the negative and the positive, because social media definitely has positive influence. I mean, we're on a social media platform right now. Doing this, Miss Joni does these sessions every day. Miss Simone does these sessions every day. I do these sessions every day. Miss Kaitlyn does them throughout the week as well. And it's a positive platform, but people misuse social media every day too. So we're kind of going to talk about that. So
Can I ask
conformity.
something more to that real quick? About this, to make a comment, like that's how promo is done these days, because I think she's talking about my comment where I said, give me $200 and post my flyer. Like, no, like that's backwards. Well, you know what? It ain't even backwards promo. If anything, it's genius for the person who is getting the $200 and getting their flyer posted. So like if it was a situation, let's just say these success sessions, right? If y'all had like real popping pages or something like that, and I wanted to pay for promo, me giving you $200 to post my flyer, okay, I get it. That's business. That's promo. But me telling you, oh, give me $200 and post my flyer, that's a get over. Like, I'm winning, because not only did I get $200, I got $200 and I got my flyer posted. You basically got your hustle on backwards. Like, so yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Stinker. I'm not talking about legit promo where it's an even exchange. Yeah. Somebody get the money, somebody get the promotion. I'm talking about this crap where somebody getting the money and the promotion, and then somebody else ain't getting nothing. That's crazy.
And you know what? If you're not careful, like those situations sound very similar. Like all you have to do is change like a couple of words. Like, so you said, if I'm the person telling you to give me $200 to put your flyer on my like social media page, right? That's what you're saying. That's the situation you're talking about. But then, like, if I'm talking, yeah. But then, like the flip side, I'm just trying to say those situations can get like the details can get blurred easily, and like people can get scammed that way. Like it sounds correct. It sounds like, okay, yeah, all right, I'm gonna give you all this money to do this thing. But no, like they sound similar, so you have to be careful. You really, really do.
Yeah, it really don't. It might sound similar in conversation, but the transaction doing it, that gotta look, feel, sound dumb.
But that's what I'm saying. Not everybody processes it like that. It is dumb. Absolutely.
No, it's 16 people right now watching this. Yo, if I say, everybody, give me $200, pay me $200 and post this success session flyer on your page, y'all gonna look at me like I'm stupid, like I'm crazy. Like, what is
will. Yes, we will. Your team, your heartbeat. Yes, we will. We can be like, no, but there are people that are heartbeats, or maybe not even use heartbeats, but there are people that just look up to you and see you as a figure of authority. So if you say that out your mouth as a credible person, because we all give you credit, we all look up to you, we all admire you, things like that. If you say that as a credible person, you haven't said nothing that was a scam up to now. But today you decide to scam us, which you won't. She won't, y'all. She won't. I'm just saying, but
let's say my money.
Do. All right, anyway. But let's say that you do, because you're a credible person, because there are people out here that look up to you. People like, all right, yeah, Miss Joni said to do it. And that's
if y'all ever catch me out here wilding like that, yo, that's the day I give y'all permission to put your hands on me. If y'all ever catch me out here wilding like that, that's crazy. I get exactly what you're saying, but And we talked about that earlier on Miss Simone page. Like the scammers are getting desperate. So they looking for easy prey. And I'm just like, man, like some of this is ridiculous. Some of this is ridiculous. And I mean, $200 ain't a lot of money, but that's a little something for, you know, a teenager and for people who ain't, you know, really settled in their career and stuff yet. $200 is definitely something. And it's like, yo, why am I giving you $200 for me to post your flyer?
I was just saying, there's people that will. Thank you. Thank you. Someone said it. Think of it. Thank you. Someone said it. Social has pros and cons. People don't see that. Cam said they definitely do. Sika said, "Oh, I thought about it the other way. I thought about it the wrong way too." See, like the thing definitely is some blurred lines, man. Because they
but they knew as soon as I said, "Give me your $200." Like that's where you don't press go.
Yeah, I guess they knew. I'm just saying, not every person is gonna think about it like that. Sika said, "Look, feel, sound dumb." I'm ready to use that. They telling you no deal. And then right. And Kim said, "I definitely would." She might be referring to when I said, I think she might be referring to when I said, if you said that right now as a credible person. I think that's what she was referring to.
Yeah, and that's an abuse of power. And that's why some people
Absolutely.
I don't deal with no more, including some youth, because they abuse their power.
That's true.
Hiding the baby's money, abusing their power.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I think it says, sounds like the third point. I don't really know which one that's talking about. And she said, "We know what you've done, so I can see it from that point of view too." Sika said, "Yeah, scammers would say, go buy a car, put money on it, and then give me the pin." So basically, taking the money.
Hey yo, that exactly. Yo, it's yo, exactly. Yo.
They out here, y'all. Y'all gotta be careful. I'm gonna say we gotta be careful just in general, like, because people are being very creative with how they're, marketing, especially to young people.
Give me the pen.
And people will do it. People will do it.
Yo, but it's sad. Some people ain't even gotta do that much. They just saying, "Yo, cash at me the 200." They ain't even going the extra mile.
Exactly. And that happens. That happens, man. It just happens. So, man. So, let me read this real quick. Sika said, "Shade." Who's throwing shade?
Hiding baby's money.
Oh yeah.
They know.
I mean, I know too.
It's all facts. It's all facts. Got receipts.
Sika said, "Okay, but that's kind of genius, though. It can be. People know how to get you." Jordan said, "Miss Joni, I know we aren't doing these things how we usually would due to quarantine, but since I was tracking the sign-in sheet, should I be keeping track of who's consistent in the live streams?"
You know what, Jordan? That might not even be a bad idea. Whatever you can do, no pressure for sure, but whatever you can do. I think, yeah, that would be cool. For my opportunities, my paid opportunities that I talked about this morning, though, we definitely gonna have to do something like extra official, because those people about to get almost like $500 off of me a month just for attending success sessions. So for those people, I'm gonna have to do something a little different for them just to make sure it's official. But yeah, thank you so much, Jordan. That's what I'm talking about. That's leadership right there.
Stepping up.
Definitely.
Y'all just gotta hop up on these opportunities. Like Miss Joni just laid out a bunch of opportunities this morning, like literally a bunch of them. So just like hop on them.
Yeah,
they're there for you to take.
For sure.
Yeah. So, all right. So like social pressures, right? And let's kind of look at the difference between like social pressure and then like taking advice or just getting like valued opinions from people that you love or you may trust, and just like reaching out for help and stuff. So if you're taking advice or you're reaching out to somebody because you know you trust their opinion, you value their opinion on the situation, they're giving you, you know, genuine advice, like that's not social pressure. um Social pressure is like looking at the things around you like, okay, I want that because that person has this, or I want to do this because social pressure is not thinking for yourself. You're constantly letting things like just make decisions for you, and that's not what we're trying to do. So some of this stuff y'all probably may, you know, you might have heard before, and some of it you haven't, but it's just important to always be aware of these kind of things and like keep your mind as strong as possible, whether whether you realize that they're influencing your mindset or not, because sometimes we don't realize that our mindsets are being influenced, and that's the most dangerous kind of influence, because at least when somebody's openly trying to influence you, you can identify it and you can say stop doing that, or you can remove yourself from it. But when you don't even realize that it's happening and you can't even identify it, that's an issue, and that's where you're going to have to kind of work on yourself internally to kind of be able to identify those situations. um so we're going to start on the inside, right? With that mindset, work on your heart, work on establishing your morals, your values, developing your souls, and just like be a decent human being, like on the inside first. Try to be a good person in all things that you do. Try to be a genuine person in all things that you do. Um, and just kind of like work on being strong inside, and constantly work on that every single day. Have time, you know, to reflect, have time to take care of those like sources of negativity. So whether that means that you're constantly assuming things, you're making assumptions about things that aren't there, whether you're overthinking, whether you're, you know, thinking negatively about um, yourself and others. Just kind of remove all of that and take time to work on yourself. Um, Cam said, I think it would be good to have one. Talking to Jordan, I think. And she said, to show you they're still engaged. Nobody don't have any excuse to not being involved in something during this term. Absolutely, Cam. Is that Nira? Is
That's
Nira?
Darren.
That's
Yeah,
Nira.
yeah. She texted me. She texted me talking about what you doing. I got all these unanswered texts, but I answered her text. You feel good about yourself, Nira, because I got all these unanswered texts, and I answered her, and I said, "Yo, I'm on live." Like normally, I just don't nobody get no response to me until like at the 3 o'clock when we done. But I'm like, I'm on live, and she's like, "All right, I'm about to jump on." So I'm like, cool. So y'all make sure that y'all share. Y'all get up with Nira and share some of the opportunities that we talked about this morning, because I think that she would not only be interested in those, but she would be good at some of those opportunities too. So you gotta catch up. Yeah, man. There you gotta catch us early, baby girl. But yeah, man. Like, I don't be answering my phone, yo.
Listen, you can't like in order
I
to be like
can't.
engaged, fully engaged in what's going on, you kind of can't. Um, I give you grace. We give you grace during
Well,
this
thank
time.
you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Um, Stinker said, "Is there a major based on social media besides communication?" I'm pretty sure there is.
I know
Um,
Morgan for sure.
yeah, like they have full. So like you have the universities, and then you have like the colleges within the university that make up the university. People have colleges of media and communication, so they have different majors within the school or college of media and communications, or it might be called public relations. Like it might be called, you know, different things. But yeah, they have a bunch of communication media majors.
Yeah, social media is its own thing. YouTube is its own thing. Like I know that for a fact.
Yeah. So
Mm.
hop on. Hop
Yeah, for
on.
sure.
Not on that. So yeah, so we work on ourselves, but like, what are the kinds of social pressures that we may deal with? So I think one of the ones that y'all are probably feeling right now is like academic pressures. Um, it maybe it's uncertainty. Today was supposed to be the first day of like social distance learning, but like context is still missing for teachers. Y'all may not have instructions fully for things. Some people may not have resources to log online to get these, lessons or packets or, whatever. There's no definite thing that y'all are supposed to do, right? So you can definitely feel pressure during this time because like nobody really knows exactly what to do. Some things, some steps, but nobody knows exactly what to do. You may want to go to college, and you kind of have to ask yourself like, do I want to really go to college? And I am not trying to say don't go to college. I'm not saying that. If anything, I want y'all to go to college. I want y'all to pursue higher education. I really, really, really do. But like some people go to college in order to, satisfy other people. Whether whoever those other people may be, some people go to college not because they want to, not because they want to pursue even the major that they pick. Um, but they just want to do it not for themselves. And in that case, that's really not a healthy decision. Definitely pursue higher education. If that's something that you feel like is for you, definitely do that. But you may not want to go to college for whatever reason. Definitely have a plan in place. We're not just sitting around doing nothing. But definitely have a plan in place for, after school and things like that. But you may not want to go to college, and that might be a thing, or you may want to go to college and somebody may be pressuring you not to, because it can definitely happen the reverse way. Um, so you may be experiencing pressures, when it comes to that. And then you might want to take an alternative option. So you might want to like go to a trade school, you might want to work, you might want to, invest in your business and invest in yourself. And you kind of have to know how to assert those decisions that you have made, and the decision that's best for you. Um, so yeah, and you definitely feeling pressure as far, especially if you're a graduating senior right now, kind of with this whole like up in the air school system. Definitely just kind of seek out information for yourself. Um, and you can definitely feel pressure as far as your grades and things, especially if you were not in a good standing kind of when schools were still in session, well, in person in session. Just kind of keep your mind sharp, do things like y'all know the subjects that y'all were taking. And if you don't necessarily have the right instructions right now to for your classes or to continue your classes or anything like that, look those things up. We have a wealth of information on the internet. And if you have internet access, definitely take this opportunity to kind of look up those subject matters and keep your mind sharp and seek out, the information that you need in order to graduate or fulfill your requirements to move on to the next level. Um, so yeah, and then we have a resource here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday on Success Sessions with Miss Kaitlyn at 2. So if you're having trouble with your work, definitely send your questions to her. She's here to assist and to support y'all in whatever way that she can. So definitely hit her up and tune into her session, because I'll be tuning in when I can sometimes, because I don't understand some of the stuff that y'all are doing, but she definitely makes it easy to understand. Um, Never said thank you, but she was sending them a lot of love. And she said thank you. And then Stinker said, I never knew that. I'm excited. Um, she never said, hit me if anybody need help with schoolwork. We got to work together. Absolutely, Never. So y'all heard her. Hit her up if you need help with schoolwork. Stinker said, but trades is always an option. Absolutely. If that's something that you think is the best decision for you, definitely pursue it, definitely see the steps to take to do it. And if you need help or you don't know how to do something, reach out for that help. Be open to growth, explore, and try new things. I'm new to this Forex thing. If I see Forex one more time, if I see Forex one more time. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm new to it too. Never, because I don't know nothing about it.
You paid them people $200?
No, hold on. No.
Oh, I'm about to say.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. I'm not involved with that at all. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I unfollowed some people that are part of it. Not people that I know, but people that like I may have followed and like they joined it. They were just doing too much, so I unfollowed some of them.
Yeah, now Rona got everybody out, y'all. They realized that people was home with nothing to do, getting desperate. They preying on people, and I don't like that, y'all. I don't like that.
Me neither. And it was a lot. Like people's stories were becoming a lot, and I couldn't take it, so I just was like, oh.
Yo, they pumped it all the way up, yo. But I mean, you gotta respect it because they taking advantage of people looking for somewhere to put their attention to. But it's like, yo, don't prey on poor people, y'all. Like if you want to help people, help them. Stop sitting here telling people give you $200.
Yeah. I had somebody explain it to me, and I was just like, well, that sounds like not a good thing. I don't know what I can say, what I can't say without you getting flagged. So I'm gonna just.
No, it ain't about me, yo. It's about you. It ain't about me. It's about you. Yeah, can't put Elder doing it. Yeah, I know. And ain't made a dime yet.
Yeah.
Like all you did was put out money and you haven't generated any revenue. And all I'm saying is that most legit things outside of like a recognized institution or, you know, a entity such as like college or a trade school or something like that, where you gotta invest up front, you gotta pay for your courses or whatever like that. Outside of those type of things, I really don't know of too many legitimate things where you got to pay somebody up front to do something. And then all of a sudden you're supposed to make all this money. Like, first of all, number one, just for me, it is not good practice to prey on people who that already ain't really got no money. Like if you come in from a certain community or something like that, people already know that $200 is a bit of a stretch. And if what you're doing, if it was so legitimate and if it was helping so many people, then you would be out here offering it to our people, allowing people to be able to learn it, get on their feet, make money, and then some type of process where they got to invest back or give back or something like that. But anything demanding money up front to be a part of it, that got scam written all over it from my perspective. Now, when I meet maybe my first person that is truly successful with that, like I know that person, I trust that person, I can see their growth and I can see that, okay, yeah, they made it work and it's a real process, then I'll believe it. Then I'll say, all right, you know what, this is a viable way. But yo, if it was that easy to make all this money, if all you had to do was give up $200 and then you making all this money, everybody would be doing it. Everybody would be doing it. And it just made me mad, yo, to see all these scammers really going hard on vulnerable people. And that's why I say it's so important to keep your mind engaged in something that's productive and something that's positive. So when people come to you with that bullcrap, you won't easily be swayed. Like that's crazy. Now, I just hope you ain't gave up no money, Nara, because if you did,
that's the first thing you got to do.
We're going to have another conversation. Don't give nobody no money, yo. If somebody want to help you, let them help you. That shouldn't cost. I could be sitting up here charging. I should be charging.
No, but I do know with the Forex thing, like one of the first things that they ask you to do is to get that money. It may not be the very first thing, but it's like the second or the third thing that they ask you to do. And that kind of makes me want to just go down to the social media pressure part because they are using the heck out of this social media thing. Like, I don't know what the requirements are. I don't know how many times you have to post. I have no idea. But I know the people that I follow, that I unfollow, they were posting every 5, 10, 15 minutes. Come on this session with me. Come on this Zoom meeting with me. Come do this thing at 5 o'clock. And I'm like, and they were giving full speeches, like full speeches. And I was just like,
yeah.
I was just like, you know what? No,
Yo,
I can't.
and that's how they making their money. That's how they making their money. Because everybody know in terms of sales like that, the rule is out of every 100 that you touch, you're gonna get one to say yes. Like, and even at Comcast, like we already knew that. Like when I used to work with like the sales teams, like you already knew that. You got to contact 100 people, get your 99 no's to get your one yes. So they gotta keep banging you, keep hitting you over the head. Give me the $200, give me $200, give me $200. That 100 person want to say yes. And all I'm saying is don't be that 100 person, yo. Don't be that 100 person.
Absolutely. Like they just in here talking about like how it was like weird. Never had asked our thoughts on it and stuff. I mean, I've seen, and I think Miss Joni would know a little bit more, but I've seen, especially when I was younger, because there were different things. They call it different things, but it's the same concept. I don't want to say nothing that gets your video taken down. That's the only problem. But like basically like it's like in that pyramid scheme kind of like scope that don't make no sense kind of scope. And just kind of just be smart in y'all decisions, please.
Yeah,
please
man,
don't be wasting y'all money.
Yeah, like
don't be wasting your money.
On,
we don't got money to waste, honestly, truly. Please. But yeah, all right. So social media pressures, right? So social media is. I'm gonna start off with kind of like the negatives and then go to the positives because we want to end on a positive note. So things. No, at least with that section. So people post things that are not always the best influences, and we kind of know that. But it can also just be a negative influence in your life. So let's say that you're making a post, right? Your self-esteem is not there. Your confidence is not all the way there. But let's say you post a picture on your story, but I'm talking about like an actual post where you can get like likes and stuff like that. Let's say you're relying on the amount of likes that you're getting in order to like speak life into yourself. That's where the pressure kind of comes in, and that's where social media can be a problem because you're relying on those likes, you're relying on the amount of followers that you're getting in order to satisfy yourself and in order to build confidence in yourself. And that is instant gratification. You're going to feel good when you're getting those likes, especially when you first posted. Let's say it's a peak time. Everybody's on Instagram right now. You getting notification after notification after notification. This so-and-so like this, so-and-so like this, so-and-so like this is coming back to back to back. You're like, oh, okay, like that was a cute picture. Like, I worked hard. I made a good, I had a good angle. I had a good filter. I did my makeup, da-da-da-da. You feel good about yourself. But then, all right, the likes kind of slowed down. I only hit, what's a low amount of likes? I only hit 100 likes, or I only hit 50 likes. I thought I was about to get 150, 200. What happened? And then you start telling yourself, oh, I must be ugly. Oh, I must, that must have been an ugly picture. Oh, I must, have not worked hard enough to look good or something like that. And it may sound silly me saying it out of my mouth because it is kind of silly to an extent, but people really, especially when you get to a mindset where you're just like, your confidence is there, your self-esteem is there. If you're already there, that may sound silly, but if you're not there, that's absolutely a real thing. That's absolutely a thing that happens. And you have to make sure that you're not seeking that instant gratification especially from your social media platforms. Because it can be very, very easy to kind of seek that out, especially if you don't love yourself and you have nobody directly loving on you or whatever for whatever reason. So you have to ask yourself, like, am I promoting my brand? And am I concerned with my message that's getting out there? Or am I seeking that instant gratification from my likes and my followers? And you just kind of have to know the difference between the two. Like, you can definitely use your social media for your business, for something that you're trying to promote. But if you're using it to like build your confidence and your self-esteem, then that's where the problem lies. So, but I gotta give them to hustle. Sega was just talking about like how she thinks stuff, other stuff is illegal. She was getting irritated. But I gotta give it to them. They gotta hustle. They definitely do, and people just eating it up.
Everybody gotta eat the same way Murder Inc. need us to keep killing ourselves so that they can eat. Ain't no different.
It's not, and they be posting that, which is a hot mess. But then they also be posting like stuff about TVs and stuff, and I just be like, what's going on? Like, I don't understand that whole thing. But yeah, JB. Mr. JB said, nope, save your money so it can benefit you and your family first, and then or invest it in something for you. Yes, definitely. Stinker said, always gotta tell people that. Can I get on the add on to this conversation? Yeah, you sent it to her?
Yep, I sent it to her.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So yeah, y'all just gotta be careful. Like, use your social media platforms. Miss Joni uses the social media platform all the time to post opportunities for y'all to bring awareness to HeartSmiles, to promote HeartSmiles. But you don't never see her on there just posting pictures, of herself to get like, likes and followers or whatever for that. Because she most definitely could. If Miss Joni was in some faraway land, if Miss Joni was insecure, which is like impossible, I feel. If Miss Joni was insecure in herself, she got these 3,000 plus followers. She absolutely could just use it to boost herself, but she doesn't choose to do that. And that's kind of where you have to know the difference. So yeah, never coming to?
Yeah, never coming to. I'm getting Stinker on first.
Stinker, you look beautiful. Get that hair from your head, because that's you can't hear. Go to the bottom of your screen and see if it's unmuted. You can't hear us. Oh,
it say it's connecting to her audio. Somebody get this girl.
Well,
we gonna be back with Stinker. Come on back, Stinker. Come on back, Stinker.
Come back, Stinker. I don't know what. Okay, we'll do.
Here she got. She coming back.
Okay. Well, while she's coming back, I'm gonna just talk about like how that can affect your body image too. So like, if you're can you hear us? No. If you are scrolling on Instagram and you see these people with these like incredible and unreasonable bodies, right? Either that they paid for or they worked hard, because some people worked hard for their bodies. Some people did, but some people paid for them, and you kind of have to know that.
I got it. I'm sorry. I got it. I'm sorry. I got it.
It was in her headphones the whole time.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Get us over sideways though.
All right, look.
Yeah, there we go.
Because I always have. This is not the part of the conversation. Like,
okay. I was wondering because your hair is pretty. Okay. You're welcome. But yeah, go ahead, Sticky. You can go ahead. Y'all know what y'all.
Okay. So, I wanted to talk about how people like train their minds to think that they have to be based on what they see on social media, like how the whole likes aspect. I feel as though with the whole likes, people would post something on Instagram so that they can build them self-esteem up, and that's a whole self problem in me. Like I feel like people use social media for their self-esteem and not, which makes social media, where everybody's saying it is, a bad like platform, when really actually social media helps people build up their social esteem and also bring it down too. But we'll get to the bring down later. But it brings it up because I feel as though if you post on social media, a lot of people show that they have confidence in their bodies and confidence in their face, and then but you don't know behind like the camera they actually like really that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, and with the whole bringing down the self-esteem, people will look at models on Instagram, just famous people, period, and be like, oh, I want my body because they got that, which means I would get that amount of likes, which means people will follow me, which means I will be famous, the whole putting stuff in their head type persona. So that's how I feel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. And so you have to know that difference. So absolutely people will get on social media just to kind of, they like taking pictures. Some people just like taking pictures. Some people just like doing videos. Some people just like, the whole idea of, we're primarily talking about Instagram, but some people just primarily like the whole idea of social media. And they do that to, because they like it, because they like to uplift other people too. Because people do that, they might post, their outfits or something. So like, let's say you're a fashion person, you can post your outfit on social media, you can become a fashion blogger or something like that. So you make posts with outfits, you have like a separate blog where you talk about your outfits and you talk about like different things or whatever. You can create platforms from social media. And that's kind of where I was going to get into with the positives, because the positives are definitely there, but there are also the negatives that are there too. And you just have to know and be able to determine why you're using it and what influence that it has over your life. Definitely. Was that never trying to?
Yeah.
What she say?
What happened? No, she clicked off. She said unmuted. I'm letting her know now. Like, you wasn't muted at all. Yeah, I thought you just.
Oh, I can't even see the comments.
No, it's all good.
It's okay. It's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, but come back, Nara, if you had something to add to this conversation, because that's definitely key. Yeah.
Come back, Nara.
See, what I had to do was when I joined, I had to hit the audio thing, and then you had to put in audio with call or something like that, and then your audio will come back. That's what I had to do.
Yeah.
It's definitely a little wonky when you first log on.
Yes.
But it's okay.
Can't go and say, Miss Joni, we be wanting to see a picture of you sometimes. Hey, yo.
Not a picture of you.
Cause she crazy, yo. She try to play. Don't even pay her no mind. She tried to play real quick. That was a good one.
Oh my goodness. Never. I don't even know. Social. Okay. Corey said, social media is not for validation, it's for entertainment, or you can use it for growth of your business. Absolutely. So we got growth of business, we got entertainment. If you are an artist, music artist, something like that, promote your stuff, promote your music.
Right. We got so many rappers that ain't rappers. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Okay. Never post music videos. That's what Neva said. The page is so confusing. You want to be seeing a picture of you. Karen says she gonna be in the next meme challenge. She might have been talking about you, Stinky.
About who?
And your woes trying to get on this this call right now.
That's not even funny because I was really struggling.
Struggling for
okay.
real.
Yeah, the struggle was real.
It's all right. Did you find Neva? What's she doing? Neva, where you at? What you doing?
Nowhere near at. We only got less than a minute. We got like 30 seconds.
Not less than a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it's time to conversation was good. It's time to go.
It was good.
It is.
Can I go back to one point you made earlier, Ms. Mo, where you was talking about what was you talking about? It was like it was like around like the validation points and stuff where you were talking about like some people were getting on social media for like specific reasons and stuff like that. And then you said like a small little something about city schools like doing like the distance learning and all that stuff.
The social distance learning, yeah. That's what
yeah. So it looked like they were trying to join, but real quick, the only point that I wanted to make was
hello.
We don't gotta be. Hey, Nira, you in?
Yeah, what's up, Joni?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Nira.
Real quick, 10 seconds. This is the 10 seconds thing. Just real quick, because I thought that was very important than what you said. You don't always gotta try to duplicate or follow what everybody else said. It was so many people that was hitting me up yesterday saying, oh, you ain't got to do the success sessions no more because Baltimore City schools is about to start doing a distance learning. And I'm like, yo, thank God I don't have to answer the Baltimore City Public Schools. like, yo, they cool and I partner with them, absolutely. So if anybody from city schools ever listen to this, this is not a shot. But this is for you young people to know and understand. It's a difference between when you really work for yourself and you doing your own thing versus when you're dependent on somebody else. And I'm just thankful that I put us in position to not be dependent on city schools or any other government entity for us to do our thing. Like, so some people wasn't in school when they should have been in school. So why would I stop something that clearly some people were benefiting from, some people were learning from, and it's not just regular old what you think about school, but it really is life stuff that we're talking about and real opportunities that we're talking about. So I just wanted to put that out there real quick.
I agree.
I agree too. Nira, what you got? What you got? Hey.
Hey, Nira.
What you got for us?
I'm bored. I'm really bored. But, I just, I'm a worker. Like I want to go outside and work. Like it's boring. That's what I mean. Like, I'm tired of being in the house. But
I get it.
Basically, I guess I was going to piggyback off what Stankin said for real about the whole social media stuff. It's like how social media is set up, like we don't use it for how it is designed. So it's like, so Instagram is really a business low key. So like it say Instagram promotions and all that, blah, 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 blah. But like y'all was saying, we use it for the wrong, doing, and we ignore what, we really could be doing. We really could be making money off of what we on every day type thing. And if we tap in and stay plugged in or whatever the case may be, maybe we would know. It's all about, like I said, being open to growth, trying new things out. And we always on our phones, we can just Google just something, a word or whatever, and just look at what pops up and just learn something new every day. Like even though I'm bored, I be on my phone learning new stuff every day. And it's boring, but I guess I'm growing. Little do I know. Before like the next time I walk outside, like really walk outside and gotta do a presentation or whatever the case may be, I know it's gonna be a strong, I don't know what word I'm trying to say, but it's gonna be real good when I do it type thing. It's gonna be powerful because we've been in the house for so long and I've been just grasping everything in, and it's like I'm getting annoyed for being in the house, but it's a good thing. And I guess that's my 2 cents in the whole conversation.
All right.
Just be open.
Miss Joni, why you smiling so hard?
Yeah, she's smiling.
No, because I'm waiting. Like, I know we out of time, but who about to get on her about this whole I'm bored?
Came in the comments kind of.
It's not
Yeah.
bored. It's like I want to work. Like even like I want to work. I want to go outside type thing. Like I'm bored. Like I'm staying still too much type thing.
Yo, all this talent, all this potential, don't tie yourself to this world. It ain't no way you got all that inside of you and you can be bored. I can accept that from some of these bums out here that really they dependent on somebody else to do it for them or to tell them what to do. I can't accept that from somebody like you who basically you live and walk in greatness right then and there. And part of that greatness is for you to be able to understand that when things around you aren't going the way that you think they should or the way that they normally should, for you to still be able to look at your life and to look at yourself and say, okay, what more can I do? Or what can I do? What should I be doing? And not waiting for somebody to give you permission to go out here and do something. You don't need no permission to use that gift that God put inside of you. You don't need nobody permission. And if one way get cut off and outside is closed right now, then what that mean? That mean you go into that brain of yours that I know you got a lot of sense up in there and you figure out still how you want to do it. Because if your family was depending on you to eat the mug, what you gonna do? Oh, I can't go outside? No, you gonna make a way. And you too great for that. I don't accept that.
I'm too great for that.
Yeah.
And no, but what I was saying, like, of course I'm working. I'm not saying I'm not doing nothing. I'm just saying, like, for example, I'm writing a lot of music. I go to the studio. I still go to the studio low key, but I want to perform. I'm bored. Like I want to work type thing. I want to do what I normally do, as far as like I can't shoot music videos now type thing because I don't want to invite nobody over here or I don't want to stand outside for too long. So it's like interfering with what I really want to do. And that's my boredom. But of course, Ms. Joni, I'm working. I just mean like the action wise, like I'm bored. Like I'm too still. I'm usually out doing something, every Thursday popping up and we in the house. But I'm adapting, like you said, that don't mean stop. So, it's a new thing for me, but I'm ready to work tight. Like I'm really ready to get out there and like put it in the way. And like you said, we gotta use this new thing. We gotta basically we in a new world now. Like yesterday was something, now we in a new world and we gotta take control over this whole Instagram thing. And for me, this is where I wouldn't say I mess up, but social media for me is kind of iffy because I'm more of an in-person type person. I rather, shake more hands than hit more DMs. And now it's like I'm hitting more DMs than shaking hands, and it's different. And like this is different type thing. Like we usually sitting in each other's face type and talking. And so it's just a new world, and I think we all gotta get, used to it. This whole internet thing, and it's frustrating. Like, man, my father was just fussing yesterday because it's just frustrating. Me personally, like it's frustrating.
Yeah, no, I feel
like,
you.
Yeah.
My challenge to you, channel that energy into something that's productive. Because the devil is working right now. The devil having a field day in so many people's minds and so many people's hearts. Oh yeah, he loved this type of stuff. Give him all the chaos. Give him all the confusion. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. He's having a ball. He's having a ball. Not over here though. I was just telling my team the other day, yo, we working way more harder now with Corona than what we ever was before Corona. Corona basically gave us a whole new job to do, like for real.
Yeah,
yeah. So instead of focusing on what you can't, what can you? Every time you want to think in your mind, oh, I can't do this, don't even give that none of your energy. What can I do?
Right. My butt just hurt. I'm tired of sitting. You get me?
No, I feel you. I feel you, man. Listen,
Like I'm
listen.
dead
I feel
serious.
you,
Like
yo. I feel you. Do something when you standing
mm,
up. Shoot your video standing up. Do that live
Do live
concert standing up.
performances. Yeah, do
Yeah,
Do
live
standing
trailers,
up.
do something.
Whatever it is.
I'm not. I don't do. I don't know how to do
You
that stuff.
you gonna have to.
Learn, yo.
You gonna
Gonna
have
have to
to.
have your own music video.
Learn. Come out that box, man, and learn and
Oh
learn.
my gosh.
Yeah, but we are way, way, way past our time, y'all. This was a good
What
conversation
is
though.
it?
It was.
3 o'clock.
You said what?
Yeah,
3
we
o'clock?
coming back. Huh?
Did you just say is it 3 o'clock?
No. We come back at
Y'all
2
come
for
back.
Miss Kaitlyn.
Yeah, this is my
Yeah,
first day
yeah.
attending this session.
See, that's the problem right there. Yo, yo.
You're just
We
making it
need
worse for
you.
yourself.
You did not look
Man,
at me.
man,
You did not
we
look
need.
at me.
We love Nira, y'all.
Okay,
We love
Nira, you
Nira.
here
That's
now,
why we
babe.
give her a hard
Mhm.
time because we love her. That's why we give her a hard time. But for real though,
But
somebody who was on.
I
What?
have been missing. It's just I'm used to Instagram. Like me personally, I'm always on Instagram.
I know Instagram is causing us too much trouble, and that's another example of how you just gotta still keep moving. Like
Mm-hmm.
Instagram kept kicking
Yeah.
us off. It was taking away the option to even go live. And then plus one of the other benefits was that, now people that miss it can actually go back and watch it. I didn't want to
Right.
have to go and move to this new platform, but the problems with Instagram, like I'm not dealing with that. So we had to upgrade and we had to do something different. It wasn't all gravy the first day, the second day, but we got it and we here now. So it's like this where we at. So and it's cool because people can go back days or weeks later if they want to
Watch
listen
it.
to something that we did,
Mhm.
which is good. So for people who was on the earliest session, if y'all don't mind catching there up on what the opportunities
Just real
were.
quick. I appreciate it.
Not right now on our time because we about to get off. Y'all gonna have to call her.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to call her. We about to get off of here, y'all. We way past our time. See us back at 2:00. Take y'all little break. See us back at 2:00.
What's this lunch?
Yeah, this did lunch. Yeah. So actually, Miss Kaitlyn is stuck in a class, so she won't be on until 2:30. So if any of y'all who commented about academic stuff, if y'all want to get on and just do like a lessons for that first half hour, I would really, really appreciate that. A little algebra lesson or a basic math lesson, something that, somebody could potentially watch and follow along with something basic. So I don't care what subject, I just use those as examples. Miss Mo, you dropping out jewel real quick today, man?
Yeah.
Drop it.
The jewel is don't be influenced by stupid people. Okay.
Yeah, get your money back. Get your money. Get your $200.
Can we reword that for the people that didn't understand that correctly?
Yeah, go ahead. How would you like to? You can reword.
In other words, please stay positive and don't be influenced by your peers. That's being negative.
Yo, I love it.
I like that.
I love it. That's good. All right. I'll see y'all back at 2:00, man. Hit me up if you're going to get on with me to do the academic lesson for the first half hour. I'll see y'all.
See you.
All right.
Hey, y'all. We are back. We are back. We are back. All right. I'm trying to see who about to get on here and get this academic portion started. Miss Kaitlyn is stuck in class, so she'll be popping in at around like 2:30, and she'll take us from 2:30 to 3 o'clock. But from this 2 to 3, I need like a guest tutor. Who about to get on and do that? Won't everybody all jump at once? Everybody was in the comments earlier. Yeah, I can do algebra. Yeah, I can do geometry. Yeah, I can do fractions, this, that. Where y'all at now? For real, Elder, you gonna do a lesson? What lesson you gonna do? I'm about to get ready to send you the code. Wow, not tutoring. Wow. Yo. Hey, yo. I need somebody that can do a quick little lesson on something that's going to be helpful. It don't matter which subject, it could be any subject, but something that's going to be helpful. But you know what? While I'm waiting for that person to step up, I need something easy. Yo, it could be easy, but at least like ninth grade work. At least ninth grade. No, not no ad notes. I can do that. Hey, yo, bye, yo, bye. While I'm waiting for my person to step up, look, y'all know we got this law around here. And the law is when you are blessed, it is mandatory that you bless somebody else. So look, got this little iPad here. It's not brand new, it's used, obviously, but it's in good shape, it's working, it's cool. And what I want to do is, because this iPad was actually was donated, shout out to Miss Renee. We're gonna give it away to a kid. We're gonna give it away to somebody. So if you want this iPad, I don't even know how to tell like what's like the stats and all that stuff. I guess we could figure it out. But if you want this iPad, all I want you to do, and I'm not announcing this nowhere else, I'm only announcing this on this success session. But if you want this iPad, just make a post on your page talking about what you like best about success sessions. That's it. That's it. And I'm going to pick the best one. And I'm gonna make sure that you get the iPad if you're the best one. Now, I will tell you, like I said, the iPad is a used iPad. The actual home button, the physical home button, doesn't work, but the home button on the actual screen works. So that's like the only defect. Like other than that, perfectly good iPad. All right, so hopefully y'all caught what you got to do in order to get the iPad, and that's on Instagram. All right, let's see what else they're talking about. I can teach anything 5th grade and under. Hey, 5th grade and under. Hey, yo, I can do that. I'm talking about something that high school kids are going to benefit from. Like, come on, man. You can do a quick little algebra lesson or something like that. This is crazy, man. It shouldn't even be this hard. Y'all got me struggling to find a tutor. Where's all those people that were saying that they could do this and they could do that? I know Lene was one of them. Like, come on, man. Where are y'all at? This is crazy. 5th grade and under. Like, yo. Y'all crazy. It don't have to be all complicated, y'all. It could be something nice and easy. Nera said that she was willing to help with academic tutoring. You see how it be, y'all? Everybody say they gonna help. Everybody say they gonna be there, but then soon as you need them, where y'all at? Where are y'all at, man? This is terrible. This is terrible. Nobody stepping up, y'all. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. All that y'all talk. And Elder, you doing the money thing, right? You can come on and talk about your experience with that or something. I don't even know. I ain't listening to y'all ever again where y'all say y'all gonna help do something. Never again. Now I know. I know not to believe it. Terrible. Now, if you said something about money, people would be jumping on the woodwork. Hey, you ain't even lying. You ain't even lying. But that's crazy. Y'all said that y'all could do this. I'm not believing y'all no more. I'm not even trusting no more. Can't believe it. All right. All right. So I guess what we could probably do is if anybody had any questions about the opportunities that I talked about earlier, I'll answer questions around those. I know Lamar had hit me up because the Chromebook data science opportunity, that opportunity said that it was for 18 and over. And yes, for that particular one, it is for 18 and older, but I can definitely try to make some exceptions. If you're 17 and you're about to be 18 soon, you can definitely try to make some exceptions for that. But the reason why that one is 18 and over is because it really requires like a lot of discipline, and it's a lot of self-guided things. So like how I told you guys, with that particular certification, it's almost like doing online college. Like that's kind of what it is. Like nobody's going to be standing over top of you telling you, you got to get this lesson done, you got to do this assignment, you got to be on this video. Like nobody's going to be there telling you. They're going to provide you with the laptop, provide you with the internet, provide you with the other resources that you need to be successful. And then, like I said, again, you get a nice stipend. You get like $1,000 a month while you are going through training. But that one requires definitely a little more maturity for you to be able to stay like self-focused and self-disciplined. So that one is for 18 or older. But like I said, we could definitely try to make some exceptions. I'm gonna say, hey, at least I try. I ain't ready to get on here and pretend I know math or science. You know what? I definitely appreciate that. You right. You right. You right. You definitely did. You did try a little bit, but that adding and subtracting, that ain't really gonna cut it. We need we need something a little higher than that. Now, can you add or subtract fractions? That might be a little helpful for high school kids, but it's all right if not. Don't even worry about it. But y'all left me hanging. I ain't never gonna forget this. Ain't nobody jump up to help with the academic stuff. Crazy, 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 crazy. a lot of people have been hitting me up too about the mental health first aid responder. So I'm happy about that. That one is going to be that one's going to be good. That's going to be a good look because it's really, really, really going to open up a whole new door for people who are interested in that type of work. And then just like for the right now, like it's a good way to be able to have like a solid career, something that means something when you're giving back to the community and also you're able to make a good living. So I'm really excited about that one. And then the 21217 leadership program, like all you gotta do is show up here on success sessions, easy $300 a month. Like how easy is that? That is way too easy. So again, like even if it's not you because you don't qualify for the 21217, definitely be a good Samaritan. Put somebody else on. Put somebody else on that that lives, goes to work or goes to school in a 21217 area. Put them on. Like it don't get no easier than that. Other saying, nope, man, that's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's all right though. I'm not putting my faith in y'all no more. I'm not trusting y'all no more because this is absolutely crazy. All right, so we have about 18 minutes. Anything in particular y'all want to talk about for these 18 minutes until Miss Kaitlyn comes on? When Miss Kaitlyn comes on, we're gonna hop right into whatever the academic situation is for today. And if y'all have something academically related that you want to discuss, like definitely make sure that you put those in the comments so that Miss Kaitlyn can kind of jump right on those. Like we getting people packets done, we getting people homework done, like people that got extra credit assignments, we getting those things done. Like, man, it's crazy how much work we are able to get done in just these 1 hour sessions, helping people with some of that work that they are tasked to do at home. So yeah, definitely excited about helping with that when Miss Kaitlyn get on. But if y'all got anything specific, it don't even matter what it's about. A topic could be anything. Let me know if it's anything that y'all want to spend these few moments talking about. It's very, very rare that we just get like open time to talk about things. I know one thing that really kind of had me thinking still is that conversation earlier with Miss Mo about how people were so consumed with trying to find their self-worth on Instagram that they looking for likes to validate their self-worth and to boost up their self-esteem. Like, I understand it. Definitely I understand it. And I empathize with anybody who's in that situation. But man, it's like, imagine if people knew their power and if people knew that you didn't have to live like that. Like, it has to be a lonely place to be, like you could be surrounded by, I mean, literally hundreds of people in terms of the social media world and still feel lonely. Like, it's not a cool place to be. Definitely not. And you judging your self-worth off of some likes, nah. Definitely an eye-opening conversation, for sure, for sure. Man, what else? What y'all got? What do y'all have? Got 15 minutes. Miss Simone had us on fire too earlier today. Well, really just talking about those opportunities. That's definitely a big one. That's definitely a big one, talking about those opportunities. Just how opportunities can be there, but if you're not getting up, looking out for them, putting yourself in a position to get them, they're gonna fly right by you. Like, you never even knew they were there. But yeah. That's some good stuff. And what about Miss Jess? Now I feel like I'm doing a whole recap now. But what about Miss Jess though? Like she really dropped a whole lot of jewels today and really gave a whole lot of insight. So hopefully if you weren't thinking about college as an option, as a way out, hopefully you are now. And as these conversations continue, hopefully you get to kind of narrow things down and see your path and see yourself in a space where you are happy and where you are generating the type of revenue that you want to generate, living the type of life that you want to live, having the type of lifestyle that you want to have, and doing something that's meaningful to you, something that you want to do. I think one of the key things that that Ms. Just was talking about was around that whole idea of, you don't have to have it all figured out right now. It's good if you have some directions and if you already kind of know what you want to do, but you don't necessarily have to have it figured out. But the important thing is to try to figure it out and then move forward and keep moving forward and do things that align with your interests and who you are and where you want to go and what you want to be. I thought that was key, especially in dealing and working with young people, because you see people bounce around like so much. Like, 1 week they want to be an actor, next week they want to be a rapper, a week after that they want to do construction, and then the week after that they want to bake pies and cookies and cakes and stuff. And it's just like, yo, let's narrow this thing down. Let's figure out exactly where you want to be and start crafting a path around that. And as things change, take twists and turns, we can be prepared to handle those things. But really trying to narrow down where you see yourself and where you think you're going to be able to find the most success. So yeah, definitely an important conversation. And we got some other cool people lined up too. Let me see. I thought I made a note right here. Yeah, I did make a note right here. Some more about guests that we have coming to talk with you guys. So we have Mr. Todd coming tomorrow. He's actually a communications manager. So people who are interested in like social media branding, social media content, all things like communication stuff, like that's going to be a conversation for you. And also because one of his hobbies is comic books, he's going to be talking about how to relate comic books to literature. So like that's going to be an interesting conversation. But definitely I'm excited about that one. And then on Wednesday, we have Principal Miller. So some of y'all already know Matthew A. Henson. Shout out Matthew A. Henson. Definitely one of my favorite schools in Baltimore City. And we got the principal coming to talk to us, y'all. And he's going to be coming to talk about like all things leadership. And just about like reaching your goals. How do you reach your goals, and how do you, take what it is that you want to do and really find success off of those things. I'm excited for that one. On Thursday, we actually have two guests. So we have Ms. Lisa Molot. So she's going to be talking about dealing and working with kids in Baltimore City who have trauma, like a lot of trauma. So, so the organization that she founded, No One Left Unhelped, she specifically focused on kids like who have lost their parents through violence, or who have lost like a sibling or somebody close to them through violence. So she's doing some important work in Baltimore City. So our conversation is mainly going to be focused around trauma and dealing with trauma and like how do you heal from trauma. So definitely excited about that. And then we have Miss Robin, and Miss Robin is a financial specialist. So she's going to take the whole money conversation to a whole new level. She's going to be talking specifically about some of the strategies and stuff like that in order to like budget your money and be financially responsible and have good financial health. So I asked her to bring like a sample budget sheet that you guys could copy. So we'll have like a sample budget sheet that you can look at so you can see like exactly what a budget looks like. I know we keep throwing that word around, like have a budget, do a budget, make a budget, but some people have never even seen like what a budget even looks like. So so we're going to have some examples of what budget sheets look like so that you can see what they look like, and hopefully be able to just start to adapt that as you think about how you want to make sure that you are financially stable and that your financial health is in good standing. Yeah, so I'm excited. And then next week, not this week, but the following week, like we start off with some bangers. So the first 2 days, anybody that got anything to do with music, you want to be on like those 2 days and make sure that other people who are interested in music are on those 2 days. Because Monday we are going to have one of our favorites, Miss Paula Campbell. Y'all already know she's like a Baltimore legend. She lives in Atlanta now, but you know, she's living her dream through music. And I know that for a lot of artists, especially a lot of young artists, like you want to get to that point where your music is actually your job. Like that's your career. Like that's how you get paid. Like everybody wants to be able to make it to that point. So we're going to have Miss Paula Campbell. She's going to be back with us. She's going to be on Monday. We're talking all things music, all things her living in Atlanta, what's that like, and just giving some real guidance to people who want to take their music career to the next level. The serious people, not the people that just rap or sing when it's convenient. I'm talking about the people who really want that music world to be like their life. Like that's how you want to that's what you want to build your career around. That's going to be that conversation. And then on Tuesday, we're going to have Mr. Dallas come. And if y'all know anything about him, y'all know that he is a beast. Like he works with a lot of mainstream artists. So he worked with people like Drake, Rick Ross, Rihanna, Meek Mills. Like he works with a lot of big name people, but so humble, so down to earth. Like you would never even know like truly how big he is like in the music industry unless he told you. Like, because that's just how humble he is and how he carries himself. And I'm just blessed to be able to know him, because I remember when, you know, he wasn't even on none of them type of levels. So just to watch him grow and to watch him, you know, just kind of live out his dream for real. Like it's definitely a humbling experience. So yeah, man, that's going to be serious. So those are definitely going to be the 2 days next week for our music people to really be involved. And if it's other people that y'all want to see us invite on, let me know. Let me know for real. Just about, not every single person, but a lot of people were referred. Like young people say, hey, we want to see this type of person, or we want to see this person, or, you know, these are some of the topics and things that we're interested in. And then we go out and we look for people and we ask people who are connected to those type of topics, whether or not they will come and talk. So it is very important to us that we are having guests and people that you find valuable and that you feel like, you know what, this ain't a waste of my hour. Like this is good. Like I'm learning something, I'm connecting with somebody new, and ultimately you feel like it is helping with your growth. And like that's the goal. Like If you're not growing, if you're not learning nothing new, then we're not doing our job. And we need for you to be honest with us and let us know that, like, straight up. So yeah, if there's anybody that you want to see come on, any topics that you want to touch on, let us know. And don't think that you as a young person like can't be a guest, because absolutely, even though you family and all that, like all that is cool, but you can definitely still be a guest as well, especially if you have like important topics to talk about that are relevant to young people. Or maybe even if you just have like a skill or something that you want to share with people or teach people, like definitely down for all that. I actually have somebody that's coming to do something like a home ec type situation. Like she's a baker. So I'm going to have her on and she's going to be talking about like while we're in this quarantine phase or whatever, like while we on lockdown, like what are some things you can do from a baker's perspective in terms of food. So hopefully she'll show us how to bake some cupcakes, some cookies, and all that type of stuff like that. So that's going to be interesting. And that is House of Sweets. That's Deej. So shout out to Deej, man. Yeah. Y'all got me doing all this talking for what though? When y'all could have easily jumped on here with that academic tutoring. Yo, I swear, y'all, I'm never ever listening to y'all ever again when y'all tell me y'all gonna hold it down. Straight lies. Straight lies. We got only a few more minutes before Miss Kaitlyn comes on. So if it's anything, any questions or any quick topics or anything like that that you guys want to touch on, let me know. Definitely happy to address any questions or anything like that. Can't believe y'all had me on here just talking, doing nothing, while y'all could have been doing a quick little academic lesson. We'll never get a chance to set me up again. Not ever. Not ever. And if you miss my iPad challenge, I'm gonna tell you one more time. So remember how we always say that when you are blessed, it's mandatory that you bless others. So shout out to Miss Renee. We were blessed with an iPad. Obviously, it is used. It's okay though. It's in good condition. The actual physical home button doesn't work, but the home button on the screen actually works. But other than that, it's in perfect condition. If you want this iPad, if you need this iPad, all you got to do to potentially win this iPad is make a post on Instagram, tag HeartSmiles, telling us what you like most about success sessions. It can be anything. And I'm gonna read the post. I'm gonna pick the best one, and then the best one, bam, you win the iPad. Easy as that. Simple as that. I'm not saying that nowhere else. I'm only saying that here for you guys. So I don't expect to have a whole lot of people doing those posts for the iPad. But if you want to share it with somebody, absolutely go ahead and share it. But I'm only saying that right here with you guys. So iPad situation, gonna try to get rid of this soon. All right. Miss Kaitlyn should be hopping on here in a minute, y'all. I'm excited to see what lesson she got for us, because y'all know Miss Kaitlyn be going in. She goes in. She makes sure you gonna get it. Like I keep telling people, messing around with Miss Kaitlyn, we're gonna send kids back to school on grade level. Like ain't gonna be no more you in the 11th grade on a 4th, 5th, 6th grade level. Like, nah, we is bringing people up to grade level. It's crazy. Hey, there go Miss Kaitlyn. Yay, yay. Miss Kaitlyn, we're gonna send kids. Yay, Miss Kaitlyn.
Yeah.
What's up? How you doing? I'm good.
I'm good too. I'm good too.
These
Okay.
daggone kids done set me up.
Yo, I was listening to the last couple minutes. I don't know how much of a lag there was, but I heard about that iPad giveaway, and that seems pretty sick.
Oh yeah, real quick. And I'm only announcing it here on this session.
Yeah,
Nowhere
that's what I
else.
heard.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. But man, they stood up here and set me up. So earlier today, I was like, yeah, Miss Kaitlyn gonna be jammed up in school, so we only want to get her for like a half an hour. So if anybody want to come on and do just like a quick lesson, something that people can refer back to, had all these hands go up. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, guess who showed up? Exactly.
None?
Not nobody. not they left me hanging. They left me hanging.
Wow.
They left me hanging.
And so you're like, okay, y'all are not getting this iPad because I'm not telling anyone. Not telling anyone of you about it.
They left me hanging. And then I was gonna say, can she do an adding and subtracting lesson? Like, no, I can do that, right? Like, no, we need
Elder
something.
knows so much more than that too. I feel
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She trying to play me. I can't. I cannot, man.
Well, I am here, and I had prepared a little something to talk about exponents and some rules, because I know that that's been a thing that we've kind of been struggling with, myself included, of just remembering those. But I think I'm going to save it for Wednesday because Mar asked me to go over some problems, and so I would much rather do that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So I told Mar to get on at 2:30. Did he text you for that link or anything?
No, but I can send it just in case, but he didn't text me though.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to send that, then I can start us off with some of his questions.
Yeah, that's cool. I know he was in and out because Baltimore City schools, they started their distance learning thing today.
Oh, are they actually how are they doing it?
Some teachers are using Google Classrooms, some are using Blackboard, but yeah, it's very sporadic.
Are they live?
Yeah, some of them are. Mars said it was the most ghettoest thing he ever seen. He said, he had me cracking up this morning. He said it was like 20 some kids in one situation, and the teacher could not manage it. And I just feel bad for them teachers because I'm like, you couldn't manage it in the building.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, they're definitely trying their best, but it's
hello.
Yeah. Hey, Mom.
Cool.
Hey.
Cool. So I'll go ahead and share my screen, and we can start with the one that you had sent me first, if that's okay, Mar.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Can you see my screen?
I can see it.
Okay. Did Mar just jump off really quick?
No, I'm still here. I can see your screen a little bit. Hold on.
I can zoom in too.
Yeah, now I can see it.
Okay, cool. Okay, so this is extending off of our lesson from last week when we did diamond method factoring.
Yeah,
and I think
still hard.
It's always going to be hard, right? I mean, you're going to have to think about it every single time, but it's going to get easier, but it's always going to be hard. So we have two major steps to solving these diamond method of factoring. Do you remember what the first step is?
I remember that we have to find the factors of -15.
Good. Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to write them here. Factors of -15. Okay, so I'll start us off.
So I know that 15 and 1, so 15 times 1 equals 15, or sorry, it's negative. 15 and negative 1, so 15 times negative 1 is negative 15. I also know that negative 15 and positive 1 equal negative 15. Looking at you, Mar, what are some other ones that we could do? What are two other numbers that when you multiply them together, they'll get negative 15?
5 times 3.
Yeah. So I got 5, and is it positive 3 or negative 3?
Hold up, you say to negative 15?
Yep, negative 15.
So it'll be 5 times negative 3, I believe.
Yep, 5 times negative 3. And then what's the like opposite one of that we can get easily?
Hold on, I can't see the screen.
You can't see it?
No, I can only see you.
You can only see me?
Yeah.
Weird. Let me stop sharing and then I'll share again really quick.
Okay.
You watching on your phone, Ma?
Yeah, I'm watching on my phone.
You might have to swipe over.
Yeah, I did. Now I can see it. Like
Now
I
you
saw
can-
it first, but then it was like then I just saw Miss Kaitlyn's face. I ain't see it no more.
Oh,
You can see it now?
I can see it now.
Okay, cool. So I did 5 and negative 3, and then what's the opposite one of that I can just do really easily?
Negative 3 and 5.
Yep, mixing it up a little bit, but negative 5 and 3, yeah. Okay. I think those are all of them, because you can't divide 15 by 2 and get a whole number. You'd get like 7.5, and we don't want that. So, okay, what's our next step after we get the factors?
Then you add it.
Yep. And what are we looking for when we add them together?
I forgot.
Okay, that's okay. We are looking for this number, negative 2. Okay, so we're looking for one of these pairs to equal negative 2.
Oh, that's easy. So it's 5. It's negative 5. Oh, never mind, because you gotta add. Okay.
You're actually on the right track there. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, negative 5 plus 3.
Yeah, because negative 5 plus 3 equals negative 2, right? I'm gonna do the other ones really quickly. This first one, 15 minus 1 is 14. Negative 15 plus 1 is negative 14. 5 minus 3 is 2. And then, yeah, you said it. Negative 5 plus 3, that's negative 2. So then what's the last step in just filling in the numbers? What am I going to put in the box?
You're going to put negative 5 and 3.
Yeah, bingo. Okay, question for you. Could I have put 5 and negative 3?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, so in this box, we put negative 5 and 3. Instead, could I have written 5 and negative 3?
No, because it would be a positive 2.
Bingo. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, exactly. So these are our numbers. These are not our numbers. Cool. Yeah, so we solved that one. You want to do the next one?
Yeah.
Okay. Copy this. Okay, so my next one.
Can you go up real quick?
Yep.
All right, you can go back down.
Okay. So my next one is gonna be, it's still negative 15 on top, but now the bottom is positive 14. So I'm gonna say we cheat a little bit and make this easier on ourselves, right? Because we're lazy and we want to get the answer, we already did the work. Because remember, Mar, that this number up here, the negative 15, this is our first step, right? So we had to find the factors of negative 15. We're doing that same thing in this next problem, right? We have to again find the factors of negative 15, but we don't want to do all that work again, right? So why don't we just look up here where we already did the work? Are you following me?
Yes.
Yeah. So if we already did the work up here, then what are we looking for? We can easily fill in our 2 boxes because we already did the work. So which numbers am I going to fill into this box down here?
The 5.
Which one? Are you saying 5 and negative 3?
I mean, no.
No, right? Because that will equal 2.
They'll equal 2.
Yeah. So which ones are what 2 factors are going to give us the number 14?
15 plus negative 1.
Yeah, exactly. So what am I going to put in my box?
15 and negative 1.
Yeah. Do you see how I just took that little shortcut? Because, I mean, you don't want to have to do the same problem over and over again, right? So if you already did the work, you can just look for the next solution.
Okay.
But that's only going to work if what? It's only going to work if this top number in your diamond is the same in both problems.
Okay.
Right. So since this top number was negative 15 up here and negative 15 down here, we already found the factors. So that way we can know that we already did the work.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. You want to go on to the next one?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna draw a new diamond really quick. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. All right. So the next one we have at the top, we have negative 20. And in the bottom, we have negative 8. Okay. So walk me through it. What is my first step? You're muted, Mar.
All right. So first we have to find the factors of negative 20.
Perfect. Factors of negative 20. Okay. Lay them on me. What are some of the factors of negative 20? Muted again.
All right. I say 10 times 2.
10 times 2? 10 times negative 2 or 10 times 2?
10 times negative 2.
Yeah, because we want negative 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me more. What is the opposite one of that one?
2 times negative 10.
Yep, 2 times negative 10. Okay. What are some other factors of 20?
5 times negative 4.
Uh-huh. Keep going.
And 4 times negative 5.
Yep. And there's one more that I'm thinking of. It's like the easiest one. It's the one I always start with.
Oh, negative 20 times 1.
Yep, negative 20 times 1, and then we could do 20 times negative 1, right? Okay, so what's our next step?
Then you will have to find a factor that will equal to negative 8.
Mm-hmm, you got it. So I would want to be, adding all of them up. Can you tell just by looking at it if there are some that will equal negative 8? Or should we write them all out?
4 times negative 5.
So if I do 4 minus 5 or negative 5 plus 4, what is that going to give me?
They'll give me. So you said -5 times 4.
Plus. Remember, we're
Okay.
adding them.
All right, hold on. Let me write this down. Is it -1?
Yeah, exactly. -1. Okay, so that one, is that what we want? Is that the one that we want to put in our box?
No.
No. So can I show you a handy little trick?
Mm-hmm.
If you solve one of, so you know how these are kind of in pairs right now? Like it's 10 plus -2 or -10 plus 2. So within each of those, I'm gonna blow it up so you can see better. Within each of those, like this one that you just did, -5 plus 4 gives us -1. The opposite one of that, 5 minus 4, is gonna be 1, right? And those two things are, it's the same number, just one is positive and one is negative. So if you do the easy one, for example, like you might have to write a number line out if you were doing a -20 plus something, but you know what 20 minus 1 is. What is 20 minus 1?
19.
Yeah. So if you know that this one is 19, then what is this one gonna be?
Hold on, I can't see your screen. Hold on. All right, which is that'll be -19.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
I
And
mean, no.
yeah,
Oh, it will be -19.
and you know this because these two right here are going to be the same except an opposite symbol. Right? Just like this is 1 and -1, this is -19 and 19. So this is just giving you a little hint to make it quicker when you're solving these equations. Okay. So in that case, we can do this very top one, 10 minus 2. What is 10 minus 2?
8.
Okay. So then what is -10 plus 2?
-8.
Yeah, bingo. Okay. So I'm going to zoom out. And since we've solved them all, which ones then are going to go in our diamond?
-10 plus 2.
Yep. -10 and +2.
Why I say +2? That's ain't done.
That's fine. It's the same thing. +2 and +2 are the same. Okay. We good on that one?
Yes.
Okay. So the next one, I'm going to have you tell me exactly what to do. The next numbers are -20 on the top and 1 on the bottom. So I want you to tell me, what am I going to do to fill in these boxes?
So first you have to find the factor of -20. So therefore I'll put 10 times -2.
Okay.
And I'll put -2 times 10.
Mm-hmm.
But first we put -20 times 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I already did the 10, right? All right, so then you do 5. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
-5 times 4, and then 4 times -5.
Yep, exactly. And all of those that you just named, you named them all, and you got them all correct. We already did them right here. Hooray. Yeah, we already did them. We did them in the last problem, remember?
Oh, I didn't even see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is when we can be lazy, right? Because we already did all the work. All we have to do is find the two numbers that add up to 1.
Okay.
So then which 2 are going to go in my diamond?
5 and -4.
Yeah, 5 and -4. Easy peasy. Right? Do you see how I used the same, like I didn't write anything else down for that problem because I already did the work right here, right? And I don't like doing extra work because math is hard as it is. that make sense, Mar? You might have jumped off.
Say he on it.
He says he's on. Oh, maybe his video just turned off. Okay. So have to see y squared minus 13 squared plus 36. Okay. So the next one that we're going to work on is a little bit harder, but it's the same concept. But we're just adding a few steps. And this time, I just want to make sure. Okay, we're doing y squared minus 13y plus 36.
Hello? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, hi, welcome back.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
blanked out
what
for a
happened?
second. I don't know.
All right,
I'm
Mar,
so
you can't hear us?
I can hear y'all. I can't see nothing.
Oh, really?
Confusing. All right. Hold up. All right, I can see y'all.
Okay, can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen too.
Cool. Okay, so this is the next one that you sent me, Mar. Does this one look familiar?
Hold on, I'm looking for my packet. Which one was this?
It's on the page. The problem is labeled number 7, and it's on the page that it says y squared minus 13y plus 36.
I see it.
You see it?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. All right. You ready for this? Because this is gonna get, it's the same principle, but it gets a little more complicated. Okay, it gets a little more steps. So see this X right here? That's the same exact thing as our diamond. Okay, in fact, we could just replace this with our diamond.
Well, I can't replace it because it's already on my paper.
You don't have to replace it. Do you see that I just threw a diamond around it?
Yeah.
Right, so it's still an X in the middle, okay? Okay, so this time we're missing a couple of numbers, right? It's not giving these numbers to us, so we have to figure out what they're gonna be, okay? Remember that we want the red top and the purple bottom, okay? So the way that we get the red top number is we multiply the first term and the last term together. Okay, so the last term, that's an easy one. It's 36, right? Well, what is the first term? The first term is y squared, but we're not multiplying y squared. We want to multiply whatever number is in front of the y squared. What number is in front of that?
There's no number in front.
There is no number. Yeah, you're right. So if there is no number, then really it's just a 1. And remember, we talked about this the other day because 1 times any other number just equals that number, right? 1 times 5 equals 5.
Wait,
And
you say what is the y, or you saying like, is it like a number before the y?
is there a number before the y?
Right, so how will we put 1?
Because that's what I'm explaining. So if let's say that y equals 5. Okay. So what we have then, I guess I'll do it like this. What we have then is 5 squared, right? Okay, because y equals 5. But y squared equals 25, right? What is 1 times 5 squared?
Would it be 10?
Nope. What is 1 times 5?
5.
Yep.
Also be 5 2 squared.
5 squared. Yeah, exactly. So 1 times 5 squared is the same.
I thought we had number 2.
Oh, nope, it's a squared. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. So what I'm getting at here is that it doesn't matter. Like you can have a letter right here. And if the letter doesn't have anything in front of it, that automatically means there's a 1 in front of it. Okay.
Okay.
Because 1 times anything is the same as that number, right? So 1 times 5 equals 5. 1 times 2 equals 2. 1 times y squared equals y squared. Okay, this is really, really important. So let me know if you're not following, because this is a really, really important step in solving this problem.
Okay.
Are you following, or do you want me to explain it again?
No, I'm following.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we want to multiply the first number in this equation by the last number. So we know that we're going to have 1 times 36. Okay, because I'm taking this number, putting it here, taking this number, putting it here. So what is 1 times 36?
36.
Yeah. So that number, the 36, I'm going to put it right here in the top. That's how I get my top number.
Okay.
Okay. So there's a lot of arrows going on here. So I'm going to write it out again just so there are fewer arrows. So I have 1 times 36 equals 36. Okay, and I got these numbers from here and here. Okay. And the next number, the bottom number, is going to be this number right here. It's the middle number. Okay, and I can't forget that it's negative. Okay, so my bottom number then is going to be negative 13. So I don't have to do anything to that number. I just take it from here and I put it in my diamond or my X.
Okay.
Okay, you following? Okay, so first step, just to recap. First step, I did the red part. I multiplied the first term by the last term, and I got 36, which I put into my box right here. Then I just looked at, for the second step, I just looked at this middle number right here, and I put that middle number into my box or into my X. Okay, now we have the same exact thing that we've been doing. It's great because we know how to do this next part, right? You know exactly how to do this next part.
Yeah.
So tell me what the next step in solving this equation is.
You find the factors of 36?
Yeah. Factors of 36. Okay. So I'm gonna do the first one, and I'm gonna show you why I'm doing it like this. So I always do the biggest one first. So 36 times 1. Okay, but here's the important part. I can also do negative 36 and negative 1. Okay, and the reason I can do that is because 2 negative numbers equals a positive number. Okay, so I'm going to write that over here. 2 negative numbers multiplied equals a positive number. Okay, this is really important. Are you still with us? Okay, I'm gonna keep going just because we're a little short on time, but that way you'll have the...
I was on mute the whole time. I was talking to myself.
Oh my gosh, Mar.
I had to write it down because I want to memorize it. And I'm like, is she gonna respond? My bad.
Oh yeah, we definitely couldn't hear anything you were saying. But we're glad you're back. Welcome back. Okay, so you with me here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I got 36 and 1. I have negative 36 and negative 1. What's another what's another one that we could do?
4 times 9.
4
So
times
you
9. Yeah.
negative
So
4 times 9.
would that give me a
And
positive or a negative if I did
that'll give
negative 4?
you positive.
That will give me a negative, right? Because it's a negative times a positive.
How will give you a negative? Oh, I keep thinking that the number line is like going up, but it's actually going down towards the number line.
It's okay. So here, negative 4 times negative 9, that'll give me 36, right? And then 4 times 9, that will also give me 36. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
It's 6 times 6.
6 times
So-
6, yep. So 6 times 6 is 1, and then what's its other pair?
Negative 6 times 6.
Would that not negative 6 times 6, it's negative 6 times
Negative 6.
yeah, there you go. Because 2 negative numbers multiplied equals a positive. Okay. There's one more that I'm thinking of. I'll give this one to you because it's kind of a hard one. It's 12 and
18.
no,
Oh.
yeah, that is one too. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that one. 18 and 2.
Yes.
And then what's its pair?
Negative 2 times, negative 18.
Yeah, because you just
Also, we don't want to do, so you don't do positive at all. I mean, like, as a second number. Like,
Yeah.
as much as
Nope, not for this one, because remember, we're trying to get a positive 36. We're going for this number 36. And we know that it's either going to be a positive times a positive, which will equal a positive, or it's going to be a negative times a negative equals a positive.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's stop there. I think there's another one, but actually, nope. Yeah, there's another one, but it doesn't matter. So let's just do these. So what's our next step after this?
So our next step is that we have to add all of these and see what it gets to negative 13.
Yup.
To see what factor equals negative 13.
Bingo. Yeah. So, let's see. I'm just going to start going through them, okay? 36 plus 1 is 37. Okay. Negative 36 minus 1.
35. Negative 35.
Negative 37. Because it's going the opposite way.
That's why I keep getting confused at. It's like, because it's going the opposite way than it usually does.
But that's why I taught you this handy trick, Mar, where if you know this one, you know that the opposite is going to be this one. Right? These two numbers are the same, 37 and 37. Just one of them is negative.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we have, let's do the easy one first. So 4 plus 9. What is 4 plus 9?
13.
Uh-huh. So then what is negative 4 plus negative 9?
Negative 13?
Yeah, bingo. Okay. Let's keep going. 6 plus 6 is what?
6 plus 6 is, hold up, 6 plus 6?
Yep.
What times 6? Oh,
Plus.
6 plus 6 is 12.
12. Yep. So then what is negative 6 plus negative 6?
Negative 12.
Yep. Okay. Last one. 18 plus 2. What is it?
That'll be 20.
Yep. And so then what is negative 18 minus 2? Or plus
It'll
minus?
Be
Yeah.
negative 20.
Yes. Bingo. Okay. So you got all of them. Now let's take a look at our diamond. And which two numbers are we going to end up putting in our boxes?
Negative 4 and negative 9.
Negative 4 and negative 9. Nice. Yeah, you got it. So then the very last thing with this, because it's not just telling you to fill in the X, but it's actually asking you to solve the equation.
Oh,
Actually,
wow.
why don't we stop there for now, and I'll teach you how to do that part the next time, just because I want to make sure that we're really clear on that part. And I think it'll take a little bit more time. So why don't we just stop there with our diamond, and we will say good job for today, and then we'll pick this back up on Wednesday. Okay?
Mhm.
We'll finish Wednesday. Cool. Mar, awesome job, and thank you so much for bringing those questions.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, it was really helpful.
That's really need help on these, and then these like classes are really like blowing me right now. So.
That's okay. That's why I'm here. I'm here to help. Yeah. All right, Mar. I will see you on Wednesday, but text me with any other questions, okay?
All right, see you.
All right. See you.
Yeah, see you, Ma. Thank you, Miss Kaitlyn.
Yeah, of course.
Yo, another successful session, man. Another successful day. So if you caught my iPad challenge, you already know what to do. If you didn't, my bad. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm excited. We got Mr. Todd as our special guest. So he's a communications manager, and he's going to be talking about comics as literature.
Oh,
So
cool.
I'm excited for that. Yeah, I'm a big Marvel fan. A lot of people don't know that. I love
Oh,
Marvel.
really? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
I do. That's my self-care. If a new Marvel movie come out, I gotta go watch it.
I love that. We'll have to compare. I also like Marvel movies, so we'll have to talk about it sometime.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, well, I'm out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Tell a friend to tell a friend. This is the place to be. Thank you, Miss Kaitlyn.
All right, thanks, Miss Joni. See ya.
All right, see y'all.